We have a working deck tracker for Marvel Snap. The untapped folks that do the Magic Arena deck tracker we used to use have expanded into Snap, so we'll be using that on screen. Gives us a nice deck list picture here and starts to gray things out as we draw them. I can also minimize this and see discarded or destroyed cards, which is a welcome addition to not have to remember. Never miss a Sokovia again. You can see here we've drawn Armor, Khazar, Spider-Man, Storm. So it shows us the remaining 8 cards in our deck. Nice and clean. Very early draft of this, but it's functional and hits the important things, which is great. So this is a deck tracker for people at home to use Silence. This is not, they will eventually be doing a Twitch extension as well for content creators, but this tracker is intended for people to use at home as well to help them keep track while they're playing. So Twitch extension is a separate, different software project from the tracker. Probably gonna want to storm the dream dimension before it happens. Our curve here is super awkward. I'm just gonna Zabu. I'll decide what to do next turn from there. Angela into Wolfsbane. Is Titaniaing here a meme? It might not be. I'm gonna Titania, hoping they play one thing here. They didn't play anything interesting. They negatived Luke Spar, okay. Then I think we go ahead and Spider-Man here, Khazar here. This is Magic over here on the right. Jane Foster. Okay, so they thought they were gonna play a bunch of zero cost things out. You get nothing! You lose. Good day, sir. Oh, their hand is full, so Jane didn't go back. We're still way good though, right? Like they can't play left or center, and I get to Blue Marvel? I was like, wait, why didn't the Jane go away? But she filled their hand. So if your hand is full, Jane doesn't bounce back. They really think that was gonna be good enough? Get out of here.
Victory.
Morning, Alex. Life is good. Clean first game. They did buff our Titania for us, which was swell of them. We're officially in holding reserves mode until the end of the month. Thanks for the 3.5 years, by the way, Catania. And Zaller, the 3 years before I actually popped on. Appreciate that. Afternoon was all right. It wasn't really a full afternoon off. It more meant that I did my video editing during the day and went to bed at a reasonable hour, as opposed to staying up till midnight or 1 a.m. editing YouTube stuff. Okay, so do I want to armor on curve? I probably want to save the armor for the last turn as a surprise way to take Death's Domain here. We also could just, like, Shawna power into it.
This just in.
Psylocke, and they have Dracula. They just like Psylocke and a Zabu deck would make sense. I don't know what I want to do this turn. I think I'm just Korging into the Death's Domain. It will, like, Ant-Man over here for now. Hey, Sith Lord. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. This is our Zabu? It is. They got our Zabu. Sedge. I'm not really gonna leverage our Zabu at all from here, so I think I'm gonna do this. And then next turn we could go Absorbing Man Armor still. I think we're actually supposed to leave here, right? There's no way we went left and right.
Escaped.
You can see Korg was destroyed here on the deck tracker. It's nice to not have to guess at that. Hopefully we get those features in client at some point, but having a third party do it for the time being definitely works. AJ Cole, thank you for the prime. Yeah, so this is done by the people that do Untapped. I think their I forget what their Hearthstone tracker is called. They make a Hearthstone tracker as well, but I never really played a ton of Hearthstone. At least not enough to use a tracker for it. How much do I spend a month on this game? Several $100s. Hey, look at that. It even tracks what Yondu destroyed there. Goodbye, Khazar. You love to see it. Alright, Deadpool and Yondu. I probably want Blue Marvel into Bar Sisters. I think I'm gonna Storm Center here.
Wind, aid my hand.
They're probably a Killmonger deck, right? So I likely want to armor up on Hell's Kitchen. They didn't play into mid at all, which means if they do Killmonger us, it's less of a big deal. We go ahead and blue Marvel here, and then we're hoping to draw Shawna to fill left with the Ant-Man. Or one and two to draw her. Shawna and Absorbing Man left in the deck. Ewok, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Wing and a miss. Donut's leaving anyways. God bless. I actually don't know how. Can I drive a Thanos deck in my deck editor? How does Thanos work? That's a good question. I want to play some more of this Shawna deck, but I have a Thanos deck loaded. I actually don't have a Thanos deck in my deck editor right now, and I don't care enough to load it up. We'll figure it out later. Hey, Kind Fiend, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. It definitely tracks things going back into your deck with Lockjaw. I tried that out a little bit before the stream. I have pulled 0 Series 5 cards from the collection track. I am collection level 13,000. It's also worth noting, though, that I was collection level 7,300 before the Series 4 and 5 cards went live. So I've gone approximately 5,700 collection levels without a Series 5 card.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Zabu? It's really unfortunate that we have half of our... We have literally drawn every card in our deck that costs more than 3. If I do this, it gives me 7 next turn, which doesn't really do anything for me. Series 5 cards didn't exist before the token shop, chat. I mean, I don't know. People are saying, like, well, what percentage should you be to get them in caches? I don't know that you necessarily should be a percentage, right? It seems pretty clear to me that they want the primary means of getting these later series cards to be the, what's it called? They want the primary methods to be the token shop. And I would assume that the not getting one is a feature more than a bug. Yeah, once you hit the end game, the dynamic changes. When you're becoming Series 3 complete, the token shop is not the primary method. And when you are Series 3 complete, it is the primary method. We could actually win this. There's a very real chance this wins the game, right? Yeah, for people asking, I'd spent 5,700 levels since I opened one. Am I unlucky? It's about 57% to happen. All right, absorbing man, get me 4 power into the right, please. I'm counting on you, bud. No! I assume Dracula beats us on the left. Never lucky, rubber ducky. The thing I find most frustrating about talking about the Marvel Snap economy is the confidence with which people post things that are blatantly incorrect while complaining that the blatantly incorrect thing that they're talking about is unfair and unreasonable. Someone in chat just said, I'm at the point where I'm almost done with Series 3, but by the time I complete Series 3, they'll push down cards from Series 4, meaning I will never, in all caps, never earn 400 tokens from reserves, and that feels bad. That's just fucking wrong. You earn, with spending $0 on Marvel Snap, you get 10 Series 3 cards per month. More than 10, actually. A little bit more. It's like 10 and a half. Meaning, even if you are missing all 4 of the cards that are coming down to Series 3, you will get all of them in a month, and then you will also still get reserves that have more tokens in them. I posted a video. One of the things I recorded yesterday was my thoughts on the Marvel Snap economy and with the question, does it work? And the number of comments on that video from people like that, where they were saying the economy doesn't work and it's bad, and then posted blatantly incorrect information like that. And I don't know if they're getting it from their feelings or if people are posting bullshit like that on Reddit or other places, but it's nuts to me how many people get mad and say it doesn't work when they don't have at all an understanding of how it works, and they are confidently incorrect. Since when do you get 10 Series 3 cards per month? Always. If you are doing all of your daily quests and all of your weeklies, and if you're completing every free quest in Marvel Snap, you get approximately 550 collection levels per month, spending $0. Getting 550 collection levels in a month, spending $0 equates to approximately 10 cards. 480 levels is 10 cards. The untapped add-on is completely free. You can grab it from the tracker link there. Yes, 550 levels assumes you're spending your free gold. If you're hoarding your free gold or spending it on variance or whatever, it's like 490 or 500-ish levels. Everything is free, chat. Free 99. What happens when you complete Series 3 and never open cards from Series 4 and 5? It is literally not possible to not open Series 4 cards. If you're unfamiliar with how reserves work in Marvel Snap, instead of being mad and making stuff up, check out this video here where I give a full breakdown on how reserves actually work in Marvel Snap. Well, we're definitely just double Spider-Manning them, right? We should snap before we do. You are almost assuredly in the majority of Marvel Snap players, Step Bro Donuts, who's just enjoying the collection system and is along for the ride. The thing that you have to remember about games like Marvel Snap and watching content is players that are in spaces like this watching Marvel Snap content are more heavily invested than the average player in this kind of game by a pretty significant margin, honestly. We're probably dead here. They negatived and they limboed to get another turn.
Escaped.
I think we're probably 0% to win here. I didn't have priority there, Vorn Smith, so if I Enchantress the Iron Man, they're probably mistaking it somewhere else. Can you ask why the cards turn gray on the tracker? Yes, the cards that are gray on the tracker are the ones that I've drawn. So the cards that are lit up are the ones that are still in my deck. Yeah, so this is an actual, Untap's an actual deck tracker. It's not just showing my deck list anymore, like the old one we were using. Oh, Timmy, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. That is exactly correct, Asperia. Big agree. The tracker is PC only at the moment. Hopefully they'll support Android at some point, but they said not in the short term. I will be interested to see as Marvel Snap grows what I'll be interested to see as Marvel Snap grows how they adjust how quickly players get to the end game. I would bet that the Snap people are a little bit worried that as players get to the end game, they're going to attrition faster than players' attrition on their way to the end game. And I will be interested to see if that ends up being the case or not. And what I mean by that and end game is, do players who get into the loop of, okay, there's only 4, because here's the thing, chat. People complain that getting 10 cards a month is too slow, right? Like, that's a very common complaint, that getting 10 cards a month is too slow. Well, once you get to the end game of Marvel Snap, it's only 4 new cards a month. Even if you're max spending, it's only 4 new cards per month. That's all the content they plan to release. So if people are unhappy getting 10 new cards per month, a lot of them are probably going to bounce when they get everything and it goes to 4 cards a month. I think that's one of the things that they need to, yeah, and one of those 4 cards is season pass typically. Yeah, the 5-week seasons, technically there's 1 more in there. Are we gambling Titania, Chad? I think I'm gambling Titania. I'm gonna bet that they play at least 1 here. No! Oh, hoisted, chat. That's brutal. Brutal. Oh, Magneto is so good. Yes, that's exactly right, Sleepy Dog. I think a lot of stuff that Marvel Snap is doing is so new and unknown, they can't really know how it's gonna play out without seeing it play out. Which is why my video talking about the economy yesterday had a big emphasis on they don't know either, and they're just waiting and trying to collect data and see how it works. Oh, Timmy G, thank you for the quarter of a year. Morning, Big Tora. So another comment I hear a lot is I don't like opening cosmetics inside of my caches and reserves. So I have a question. Would you be, people that say you don't like opening cosmetics in your caches and reserves, would you be happier if you just had nothing on the track, but you still got cards at the same rate? Let's say they get rid of the avatars and the credits and the boosters and all the other shit, but you still got cards at the same rate. Would that make you happier? Because I feel like a lot of people think that if they got rid of those things, they would give you cards faster instead, and I think that that's definitely not the case. It is definitely not the case that they would give you more cards faster.
Wind, aid my hand.
So, someone said, I would prefer the card drops were marked. Fun fact, during the Marvel Snap closed beta, where the cards were coming along the collection track were marked, and it was a frequent complaint that players did not like seeing how far apart the cards were. So they started with the cards being a deterministic number of things apart. And the system is much better with them being unknown. K Shuffles, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Having a little bit of variance in the system. Is it like people come in and needle me about Magic the Gathering Day? It's like 6 people in the last 10 minutes coming in and needling me about Magic the Gathering. Chat, fuck Wizards of the Coast and fuck Magic the Gathering. They always treated me like shit. They constantly treat their player base like shit. Stop playing their game and giving them your money. Yeah, hopefully the tracker will show variance at some point. I agree that seeing my fancy cards there would make me happy. We'll see if 6 sees enough to win the right. The real Mysterio could be on either side here. Ooh, is Lizard gonna die here? We might win all, we all win all 3 here actually, right? We do, sick. Is there an official Marvel Snap API? There is not, Deck. My understanding is deck trackers like this read from in client are the text files on the system. And look, chat, my Ant-Man was destroyed. It's a shame we had a bunch of Magic players in that game that I had to tell to stop annoying me, because otherwise that would have made a great highlight. Hey, just ban people and stop telling them off. So annoying. It is not currently tracking. It is not currently tracking my opponent's stuff. Hopefully at some point. Opponent snapped. I have Zabu in my opener, so I think we're good to stay here. Would love to draw one of our cheaper cards this turn. Eat the opponent emoting us. Ooh, this is neat. Oh, it hides it when I do it. Okay, can I show you this really quick? It shows added to deck here underneath. So it shows the rock. I don't know that I can fit that by default in my overlay here. I might have to futz with my overlay a little bit. But that is good to see happen and know that that's going to be a thing. Super slick. I'm going to Zabu the cloning vents, actually, I think. Go Spider-Man Kazar. And then next turn we could go Spider-Man again.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The patch on the 31st is supposed to include balance changes, is my understanding.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, so we've won the middle. The question is, does Blue Marvel plus Titania win the right? This is 3, 4, 5, and then Titania is 8. So that's 13. I'm only going to 16 here on the right. We're probably dead here. Yeah, we're never beating Double Hawk, and they're pretty likely to have that, right? Or we're not even beating Single Hawk, which they're likely to have.
Escaped.
Titania on the last turn would have been an easy win on the right. I don't think you understand how Titania works. So in order to send Titania across here... Oh, you're saying I should have played her assuming they were playing something here. Why would you assume they were playing something here, though? Saying I should play Titania on the right and it's an easy win is pretty 2020 vision backseating. Like if I play Titania on the right last turn and they play double left, I just like lose the game on the spot, right? I think that's probably not a good line. The game player versus player or player versus location. It's not even something to think about. It's just there is a third factor outside of what players choose to do inside of every game. I think that is a good thing. It adds a dynamic element to the gameplay. Potter Goes Gaming, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Player versus location is much better than player versus Manisker. Yeah, definitely. And I agree that that's a pretty apt comparison. My person that I'm chatting with from Untapped Chat says they are already working on adding cosmetics to display to the tracker. So that is on their list of things they want to do. It might have been wrong to play the Zabu here because of how it works with Hellfire Club. Oh, wait. They can't play into Hellfire Club now either, though, right? Right? Is that... I think there's a chance this wins the game, huh? Do I even need Ant-Man here? I probably don't even need Ant-Man here. If I put Ant-Man left, it probably wins the game left. Yeah, I think they didn't think about what Sarah was gonna do. I think we win all three here. We definitely win left and center.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, we actually win all three. It's a funny game.
Victory.
Hey, Xdeem, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Hey, you hit rank 80 today. Congrats, Time Zone. 80 is a good one. That's the Zabu avatar. Cards reduced to 1 cost get buffed by Kazar. They do not. So Kazar and Silver Surfer and things like that, Killmonger, they care about the original cost on the card when you put it into your deck, not a modified or reduced cost. I think Maria Hill and Armor are the actual same person. And she be form chip. Will Maria this turn, so that way we can Armor +1 drop next turn. Or not. I'm gonna Storm here, because if we Storm and then draw Shawna, it could be real good for us. Yeah, so I think I Enchantress, well, if I Enchantress left, then Lizard doesn't have its penalty, which is awkward. I'm gonna assume they're not, oh, we're going second, so it doesn't matter if they play middle. Yeah, I'm gonna do this, and then we can Shawna into Absorbing Man, Shawna here. I think they didn't realize the right was Vormir after they Shuried. They needed to Iceman or Shuri into Vormir here. Or honestly, maybe they just didn't have a way to get power into here and they realized this was it, but yeah, getting the double teed up into Shawna, put power through, into Absorbing, put power through, sounds great. Do we know if every variant of Series 5 cards will get... Yes, the first edition badges will be independent of the variant artwork. It'll just be for the specific card in general. Mr. Crumpo, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I really appreciate that. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Can you ask why Maria Hill is better than a 1-drop of my choice? So, Maria Hill is basically 2 bodies in 1 card, right? So she doubles the bonus from something like Blue Marvel. Is a way to think about it. Well? These are locations. But I'm already here, chat. I'm already here. These are locations, but I've already played out, so it's fine. Nobody panic. Except for my opponent. My opponent should perhaps consider panicking. To give what sounds like a unpopular opinion based on the random complaining that's happening in chat over games like that last one. Locations that restrict your ability to play in some manner are some of the most skill-testing locations in Marvel Snap because they make you play the game in a drastically different manner. And if Luke's Bar and Death's Domain flipping up are making your deck not really work consistently, perhaps your deck is built poorly, and you should be playing more cards like Storm and Scarlet Witch and Magic and Rhino that let you interact with locations. The inability to interact with locations is a choice you make during deck building. Oh no! I missed what Yondu discarded. It's a good thing I have my deck tracker that can tell me. So long, Zabu, you'll be missed. I'll storm off the super flayer, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, Khazar didn't get hit, which is good. I want to play Khazar over to the right here. Ross Guardian, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Angela into Widow, sure.
Clear for takeoff.
We go Bite Marvel middle. Is this enough to win the game?
Opponent snapped.
I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. Guess I can play this here for tiebreakers as well. Leader players, chat. Leader players. Their brain only does one thing. They are incapable of doing anything other than snapping and playing leader on turn 6.
Victory.
How did they expect that to win the game? Like, I'm at, you know, whatever. I'll take the cubes and we'll take the win. I'm baffled. Actually baffled. Macius Mallium, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. How many cards am I missing? I'm currently missing Super Scroll and Sauron. I just Spider-Man here. See what they do.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, and they're going second. So let's go Mr. Fantastic, Shawna, Titania over here. I was like, why did they play After Surfer? I think we're good here, because Ant-Man's getting his bonus, and Shauna's putting something in. Yeah, we're good here. Needed the 2 for their Mr. Fantastic, though. We would have been tied here otherwise. We would have lost this breaker. Yes, if they would have had a different 3-drop here, we could have lost. How do I feel about Doctor Doom in the current minigame? I think Doctor Doom is really mediocre into leader. Yeah, one of the big differences between Zabu and Silver Surfer is you're only 50% to have Zabu on turn 3, whereas you're 75% to have Surfer on turn 6. And that's a pretty important distinction.
Wind, aid my hand.
They get to put their second Thor off to the right here, which is a little scary. Interesting.
Opponent snapped.
I think I stay. I think I stay. Yeah, they wonged left assuming I was playing right, which is a pretty solid assumption. Sometimes lucky, chat. Sometimes lucky. Maybe I should have Spider-Man'd the Wong path, actually. That was probably better, huh? Yeah, we actually lose to Odin here. Yeah, I should have Spider-Man the Wong path. I wasn't thinking.
Escaped.
He plans on taking deck submissions today. I don't think so. We'll see. Maybe this afternoon. I have 3 or 4 decks I kind of want to play to work on, and we'll see. We'll see how long those go. Like this one's going well enough that I want to play enough to get a highlight for it. And if either of the other ones go well enough, I'll probably just play things I want to play today. Gaming Devo, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Alright, no cheap plays, but that's a Zabu. We'll love to draw Absorbing Man so we can cheese the Nexus with Spider-Man Absorbing Man. Koye discard Black Cat, so probably a what's it called? Probably a Surfer deck.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think I'm gonna Shawna into Spider-Man and hope to draw Absorbing Man next turn. We're 1 in 5 for that to happen. Junior Lamp. Thanks for the Prime, appreciate it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yeah, Bast is a mixed bag there. That is not the droid I was hoping for. Oh, you know, I should probably Blue Marvel middle, actually, so I can put more stats to the left. Pack it in. The tracker is not currently tracking any opponent's information. They do that for other games, so hopefully we'll get that for this game eventually too. This is very much their first draft. And I assume one of the things they're going to be tracking as they invest, if they want to invest more resources and how many into the Snap Tracker, is how many people are using it. So if you want more featured on the Tracker app and you want an easy way to support my content, be sure to check out the Untapped Tracker there using my affiliate link. Doesn't cost you anything to install and use with your Steam version. They have a list of things they're going to be working to flesh it out more as they go. Ant-Man to the left, little Wakanda in the middle. Typically, we like to armor our Ant-Man paths, that way they can't blow it up in case they're a Killmonger deck. I don't think I'm filling that one, so I'm gonna storm it.
Wind, aid my hand.
wonder if Spider-Man into Absorbing Man here wins the center. There's a chance it does.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Chat, I ask that you never try and game any of the sponsors that I work with. So if you are already using the tracker before you heard me talk about it here, don't worry about it. I'm glad you're already using the good, useful thing. Does Blue Marvel Titania get me the win over here? They certainly think so. How many stats do we have gone up to here? Yeah, they can't Zola here, right? Because of my armor. If I Blue Marvel and Titania, my Ant-Man goes up to 6. And then, so that's 11. And then the Blue Marvel would have been another 5, 6, 7, 8. And then Titania would have been another 7. So we would have been going to 11, 19. We've only been going to like 26. I think we actually lost the Taskmaster here. Yeah, they must not have had the Taskmaster. I think we actually lost to that. Rage Quit. Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. I saw someone comment in chat that they ended up having to uninstall Snap because they were so frustrated they couldn't make any rank progress in the last week. My number one piece of advice for Marvel Snap and any of these games with ranked ladders, chat, is you really gotta learn to divest your, it's not get good, it's learn to divest your happiness from the arbitrary number inside of the game client. This is true of Marvel Snap and it's true of every other game. The ranked ladder is not a measure of your skill in the game. If you're good, you'll climb faster, but by and large, the ranked ladder simply serves as a means to measure how much you play. Ant-Man in the middle. Yeah, and stepping, your games should be played for fun, and stepping away from a game that you're finding frustrating is a perfectly good and valuable thing to do. But regardless of what you choose to do after Marvel Snap, whether it's a different game or come back to this one, you should try and not tie your enjoyment of the game to an arbitrary number on the ranked system. Our Zabu is a turn late. Well, Snap.fan isn't a deck tracker, an average geek. So you can see here the 5 cards that are lit up in my deck here. Show me what's remaining in my deck. And it tracks things like rocks added to my deck or things that are discarded here, like Shawna was discarded by Sokovia. So the Snap.fan thing I was using previously highlighted what cards were remaining in my deck, or what cards were in my deck to start, but it wasn't actually tracking, like what this is doing. The tracker does not give you extra hidden information. The tracker simply gives you information that you could be deriving from actually playing the game yourself. There's a chance this wins the game. Copium. As someone who has a background in software development and process automation, it really makes me chuckle when people are like, why doesn't that software get developed faster? Why don't they just snap their fingers and have it happen instantaneously? Like, I don't know. Why are you a fucking idiot that doesn't know how to program? Is it because it's hard? Maybe it's because it's hard. Maybe because it's not trivial to do the thing you're implying is trivial and should have been done by now. And if it was trivial, a fucking idiot like you probably could have done it. There is a reason why good software developers make a good amount of money, chat. There is a reason why good software devs are paid well. Ramaset, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, that's true. In my experience spending a few years working in the field, even some bad software developers make a lot of money because in general, they're in short supply. I think my favorite part of everything that happened with COVID was seeing all my friends that still work in the software industry get to give their companies the giant middle fingers when those companies told them they had to come back into the office. Watching all of these boomers in management come to grips with the fact that they had to keep letting the experienced tech people work from home or they were going to go get jobs somewhere else was really cathartic. Big fuck the capitalism energy, and I'm there for every minute of it. Massive tech layoffs are shaking up. So there are a couple of bigger companies that are currently going through some layoff stuff. But by and large, tech people are still difficult to come by. Look at this skillful ebony maw here in the center. Oh no! Squirrel girl! Damn it, squirrel girl!
Spider-Man here.
You think Shawna is better than people originally thought? I don't know what people you're talking about. Everybody reasonable that I knew. Here's a good piece of advice, chat. This is a good, and this applies to Marvel Snap and every other card game. Anybody telling you that a card is busted or unplayable without having played a single game with or against it is either an idiot or someone trying to sell you something. And in either case, you should be cautious about listening to that person again in the future. Anybody who has any amount of experience playing card games and deck building games will know that you should have very cautious about making strong statements in card games like this with things you haven't touched. There are so many variables in these games when it comes to deck building that you just can't know without having firsthand experience. There's no substitution for putting in the work. I would argue you can't even make a reasonably strong statement about the power level of something until you've played with it for a while after it's released. I'm coming in on 7 or 8 hours playing different Shawna decks, and it's still like, I think this is good, but we're still getting grips on exactly how good or bad it could be. Oof. Do this. We're looking for a Shawna here, chat. There's a Titania. It could be right to hold this storm for the last turn.
Aid my hand.
We could have been cheeky with the Titania and the Bard thing. Yeah, I could have been cheeky with the storm too. I think with Shawna in my deck and we drew her here, I'd rather just play the Blue Marvel out. Someone asked earlier why we're playing Enchantress in our deck with so many ongoing effects. Because you choose when you play Enchantress, chat. If Enchantress is going to end up being bad for us, we just play something else instead. So they're going to be plus 9 in the middle up to 15. Which means if Shawna hits a 3+ power thing, she wins us the game. Because Blue Marvel? Oh, they can play middle still. I didn't think of that. Oh, man. Everything went so much worse than expected, chat. Everything went so much worse than expected. Oof. Oof. We could have even won through this happening if Shawna had just given us a little something over here in the middle. To split my Spider-Man variant finally.
Infinity.
The person that said they felt the people were initially down on Shawna, my initial evaluation of Shawna for what it's worth was, I think she likely is reasonable because at a minimum, she averages 7 to 8 points worth of stats for 4 energy, which is on rate for what you expect to get out of a 4-cost card in Marvel Snap. And then if you mix in any amount of Khazar or Blue Marvel, suddenly she's very above rate. Folks that are asking, what am I saving my reserves for? I posted a video up on the YouTube channel giving a breakdown of why I think you should be doing that, potentially. As always, if you want to keep up on all things Marvel Snap, be sure you're subscribed over there with notifications on. Squirrel Girl is always a scary one to see when we're playing an Ant-Man out because Squirrel Girl often indicates a Killmonger death deck. They could be Patriot, though. We'll see. I think the Movement Surfer deck might be the biggest indictment of maybe Surfer's too strong, because it's kind of an exercise in showing it doesn't matter which cards you play with Surfer, you're still going to win plenty of games. It's just so many stats. The notifications just help you not miss anything. Because remember, just because you're subscribed to a channel on YouTube doesn't mean you get notified when I post a video. How YouTube works is if you're subscribed to my channel and I post a video and you don't have notifications on, it sends that video to a small subset of people subbed to the channel, and then based on how many people actually click on that, it then decides if it wants to promote it to more other people or not. Okay, so they are in fact Patriot then, which means this Enchantress is probably going to be a banger. This might be crazy, call me maybe. Do I Enchantress the right, assuming they're gonna Patriot behind the flooding? Or do I just like Khazar? I'm just gonna Khazar. Okay, rewarded. Okay, we want to not have priority here, ideally. Oh, wait, this kicks Shawna over. LOL. Well? Yeah, we got an Enchantress here, unfortunately. It's probably fine. We could lose the center here. We have 7 on the left. I guess they only have 7 on the left too. It could come down to a breaker situation. Yeah, we tie the left if we wipe all their bonuses off. Is this good enough? We're gonna be down in Nidvaler by a bit here. No, we're actually good, right? Sick. Tie, win by 1, win by 2. Clean game. This is why you play Enchantress, chat. Because you control when you play her. So even though we do have a lot of ongoing effects ourselves, we can play around them or make the evaluation of it's worth turning off mine to turn off theirs. Playing Zabu the previous turn, Beansy, was worse if my Shawna didn't get kicked to the left. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite Enchantress art. Someone asked about deck submissions. I'm not currently taking deck submissions. I might take some later in the stream, but I've got a few decks lined up that I want to play today to start. Looks like we're coming up on our top of the hour ad break. After this game, we'll take a 60-second time off to run an advert. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Basically never playing Titania on 1 in this deck. She is a later game card to flesh out our curve, essentially. Fredwick, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. It's quite a duration. Aiden Nadar, thanks for the sub gifties. Happy Friday. Yeah, family's doing all right, Booplex. Get rid of the Dream Dimension here, because it's annoying with our 5 drops. I mute people in Marvel Snap when they emote for the same reason I aggressively ban and time people out in my Twitch chat, because a few bad apples ruin my experience for everyone. While there are definitely some people that get muted or banned or timed out that didn't mean malice, on average, there are a lot of people that look to simply add stress or troll or be obnoxious. And I would prefer to have my time spent streaming and playing Marvel Snap be less stressful. And I should be entitled to that. Life is short, chat. Do things that make you happy. Do we Zabu and Maria Hill here? Zabu and Hill makes playing Shawna next turn easier. Although I guess if I blue Marvel, I might be right to just leave here when they snap. I'm gonna stay on my 1 in 3 to draw. Draw Shawna. Ooh, that's actually good for me, because that means Enchantress is great now. Okay, I think the Dino means we stay, right? I guess the question is, do they go all in on the left? I think probably not. I think they play for the right. We'll see. We could get punished by this. Damn. Think we lose the left by a little bit here? No, are we good? They're minus 12? Yeah, sick. Enchantress really getting to punch the clock and go to work here. Maria Hill also looking great, giving us the extra 1-drop to fill out the right here with good stats. Sick. Opponent probably having some regrets not protecting their Enchantress with their Dino with Cosmo there. You should definitely be prioritizing protecting your Dino with Cosmo. Maybe they figured we had armor and they didn't have to worry about Shang-Chi. Yeah, I bet the armor on the left actually got us a W there because they weren't worried about Shang-Chi and then Enchantress cleaned him up. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. What happened to the Snap.fan tracker? So the Snap.fan tool wasn't actually a tracker, Nador. It just showed the deck list I was currently playing. So like you can see on the screen right now, Absorbing Man and Shawna are highlighted as cards still in my deck. So this is like actually a tracker. It's showing what cards are remaining, when rocks get added, what gets discarded or destroyed, etc. You have any insight on the token shop rotation works? The token shop rotations are actually just completely random. So they're slightly weighted towards the lower series. You're slightly more likely to see series 3 or series 4 than 5 in the variance, for example, but it is pure random, so it's very easy to hit unlucky bad streaks. I think if you are series 3 complete, picking up Surfer with tokens is a very reasonable thing to be doing. Tracker is intending to include variants at some point. A couple of people asked yesterday how my day off was. Well, to give you a little bit, I know a lot of people are probably jealous of the fact that I get to play games as my job. But to give you a little bit of insight into my average workflow and day, Akovo, thank you for the 2 months. When I signed off from streaming early yesterday, I still worked till almost 5:30. Because I was doing video editing and other business-related stuff to my job. And if you're thinking, well, Jeff, if you signed off 6 hours early yesterday and spent an extra 6 hours doing that stuff, when would that stuff normally get done? I typically don't go to bed until midnight or sometimes 1 a.m. because I stay up in the evenings and do that type of stuff then after the kids go to sleep. There's a lot that goes into what I do here past just the regular streaming hours. So I went to bed at 10 o'clock last night for the first time in a long time.
And this is my domain.
All right, Ego, take the wheel. I did. I slept for 8 hours last night. No, I do all my own editing on the YouTube channel. When do I hang out with the wife? Usually we hang out for like an hour after the kids go to bed. I didn't click the button, apologies. Cassius, thank you for the 35 months, welcome back. So the problem with working with it, there's two parts. there's two parts of a problem working with an editor. The first is that it will cost me thousands of dollars a month to pay an editor. So I'm choosing to work more in part because it makes me a little bit more money. I don't have to outsource that. But the second part of a problem with paying for an editor is turnaround times, right? Like take the Shawna deck video, for example. We played Shawna on Wednesday, and I had a highlight with her posted Thursday. You have to pay people even more extra money to get really quick turnaround times like that, right? So all of my content would be slower to get to the YouTube channel if I had a third-party person doing it on top of needing to pay them. How many hours do you think I work in a week? However many hours I am live, plus somewhere between 15 and 30 depending on the week. Yes, you also have to do work to tell them what to put in the video and such. And also, like, if you're familiar with my YouTube channel, like, it's not like I do complicated edits, right? Like, having an editor, like, actually do the video editing wouldn't really save me a lot of time, because cutting up the actual stuff isn't the hard part. The thing that actually takes me time is going through and figuring out which videos and games I'm posting, right? What video editor do I use? What? All right, I'm gonna show off my neck beard here a little bit, and yeah, a majority of my time doing the YouTube stuff isn't even the editing. It's recording intros and figuring out like exact timestamps that I'm posting things for. The video editing software, if I was playing for keeps, I would snap here going Spider-Man into the Avengers compound for what it's worth. I do most of my video editing. Damn it. Damn it, Arrow. Glad we weren't playing for keeps. We would have died. I do most of my video editing using a command line tool. You want to see my video editor, chat? Here's my video editor. This is my typical workflow. Here's my PowerShell. And I've got a couple of scripts that I use. I take notes on which timelines that I write. You see me taking notes after a game. I write down the hours or the timestamps for it, and then I go through and I figure out exactly the start and stop time of those after the fact. And then I have a shell script here that I feed into FFmpeg to cut the games back together. So I should possibly figure out a way. I think we're dead here. I'm gonna retreat. I don't know that I could make it more efficient. But one of the things that allows me to do that actually saves me a lot of time is the way I cut and paste the video clips back together using FFmpeg is, it actually means no post-processing. So a lot of the time when you use a formal video editor, it re-encodes all the video clips. And the way FFmpeg cuts and glues video clips together, it doesn't re-encode anything. So I don't have to sit there and wait for my computer to reprocess all of the video. I just find the timestamps, I cut them up, I glue them back together, and then upload them to YouTube. For people that are new to the channel, so much they just had to follow because of that. I have a undergraduate and graduate degree in mathematics, and during my time spent in high school and undergrad, I contributed to a lot of open source software projects, doing development stuff from a hobbyist standpoint. Me and a couple of my friends actually stood up a Linux distribution. God, how long ago was that? 13, almost 15 years ago, and it's actually still maintained today. Some community members picked it up and they still maintain it. If you're in the Linux space, Bodhi Linux and Ubuntu fork was one of my projects during undergrad.
Wind, aid my hand.
Me and a few others were responsible for that. Windows is so much better than Linux. Listen, chat, it's 2023 and my Windows file manager still doesn't have tabs in it. Don't you dare tell me Windows is better. Yeah, I think the Windows 11 does finally have tabs in it, is accurate. That is an accurate statement. Do I want the random ones here, or do I want Titania here? I think I want the random ones. I think I want Titania in the middle, and we're going second. Random is more dopamine. I believe in Shawna and Absorbing Man, chat. They're gonna win the left. Have ever grown my beard longer? Chat, I'm gonna let you in on a dirty little secret. Do you know why I have a beard? Do you know why I have a beard? The only reason I have a beard is because it's lets me be lazy and not have to shave nearly as frequently. Is the only reason I have a beard. Close game, close game. Oh wait, the Titania jumped across. LOL, we're still winning here technically. We're close over here. How was my GPA during undergrad? So I was very into school. So I started my undergrad education at 16, and I had finished my graduate degree just before I turned 21. And my GPA was like 3.87 or 3.9 for undergrad. And my grad school GPA was good until the last semester. But the last semester of grad school, I started playing Magic the Gathering competitively and traveling a lot. And my GPA definitely tanked because I was playing a lot of Magic the Gathering. I think I just Titania the Space Throne since it's only a 4-turn game. Damn it. They had the same idea. Did I ever win any tournaments? So, I played on the Star City Games Tour, an independent circuit in the United States. And for their tour, I actually hold the extremely coveted title, chat, of most SCG Open top 8s without a win. Don't be jealous. I know you all wish you could have that title too. But I would be surprised if I could storm the TVA. Nah, I think I probably should have just retreated. How many is that? 15 or 16? 15 or 16, I believe, if I recall correctly. I had like a, and this is considered, when I say this number, it sounds low, but this is considered a very good conversion rate. I top 8'd like 22 or 23% of the tournaments that I played in. And for people that weren't familiar with that circuit with Magic the Gathering, their tournaments range from hundreds of players to a little over 1,000 players. Yeah, 20-ish% is a solid conversion rate. For a game with as much variance as Magic the Gathering has. Any card game has, really. Alright, hold please. My untapped has crashed. It's a lot of mana screws. Yeah, when people ask me, Jeff, how can you shrug off the variance and snaps so easily? It's like, well, I used to drive across the country or fly across the country to get mana screwed, so. It's a record I've got for Runeterra. That's sweet, what am I? I actually think Runeterra is a pretty low variance game. And definitely lower than Magic, to set a low bar. Titania is mostly a last turn. I'm not going to play a Weird World game, chat. I don't feel like it. Titania is mostly a last turn play.
Escaped.
That I have supportive parents for my hobbies. My father hated video games and card games and thought they were a waste of time. We were not allowed to have any video game consoles in my house growing up. And we eventually were able to do some PC gaming because we had a computer in the house anyways. I also moved out on my own when I was 17. I'm not saying those two things are related, but you know, maybe a touch. Deduce what you will. I actually had the reason I moved out so young was two reasons. One, I was working full-time and I could afford to live on my own when I was 17, but also part of the reason why I was able to live on my own at 17 was because a friend of mine from work, her parents had been flipping houses for a profit, and then the market crashed in 2008 and they were stuck with a house they couldn't sell at a profit, so they rented it to me, her, and one of her other friends. Sometimes lucky. So I was working, but also had an affordable option show up. We could get to Tanya right. Maybe at some point. I don't really want to commit too much right or left just yet, because I don't want them to know that we have them beat here necessarily. We just blue Marvel in the middle. Got a Marvel right to avoid leader. That's a decent thought. Spider-Man left in the hopes that they don't play there this turn. Yeah, it's like seems solid Reaper. I really like Shawna as a card. She's like a more fun Doctor Doom. That Leech just actually doesn't matter. They could Odin middle, but if they Odin middle, we're still winning the left, right? Now, the thought I have to have here is what happens if they soak into Sunspot. If they soak into Sunspot, they go to 19. And this is 14-19 here, and then I win the tiebreaker. So this beats a full soak on Sunspot. And I can play Enchantress here because this has been leeched, so she's not going to turn off Khazar. Oh no! Wait, are we good? We good? Oh, did I miscount one? Oh, I miscounted one and we were good because I miscounted. That put, I counted off by one and they got one more, but we were fine so I counted off by one. They're up 7, we're up 13. Close game. Someone asked, I saw a post about Untapped, and I see you're using it. What do you think on it? So full disclosure, I have an affiliate link that I get a kickback from if you install Untapped using my link. That being said, I've been working with the Untapped people for a long time. They made the tracker that I used for Magic Arena, and I've been waiting for them to bring their tracker here for Marvel Snap as well. It works well as advertised. This is definitely a first draft. It's a little bit feature light. Hopefully they add the ability to track stuff from the opponent's deck and stuff, but it does show you your cards. So you can see here the cards gray out as we draw them. It also has a thing here where it tracks discarded and destroyed cards, which is nice in case you miss a Sokovia or a Yondu or something. So it seems to work very, very well for an early product. It is only for the PC at the moment, yes. I was going to be using this tracker even if they didn't set me up an affiliate system, but I'm going to show it a little bit extra hard because they gave me an affiliate system. It does work with Lockjaw, yeah. Yeah, I poked at it with some Lockjaw Surfer before, and it tracks when cards go back in your deck. Speaking of, I don't think we want to Lockjaw with this deck, but it's funny that it's there. We have double Titania and their extra treat, yep. Yeah, I have the Snap.fan app running in the background still because it tracks overall like game stats and stuff like that. I don't believe this, I think this is just currently a deck tracker, but they'll eventually flesh out and add stats and stuff like that too. Is my assumption. I'm just playing a tempo quake here. Well, I could have quaked to move DC. I guess they would have gotten Cosmode anyway, so it doesn't matter. Hey, Steamy Samashi, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Any plans for a video about cube equity and decks, or one that I already missed? I don't really know what you would expect me to say in a video like that, I guess. Like, one of decks having different cube equity is one of those things like people often ask me to like, Jeff, can you make some more generic guides talking about things like when to snap and stuff like that. Like, my when to snap video is kind of like as generic as you can get. One of the things that makes Marvel Snap an incredibly skill testing game is that there's just so many this context matters type things that come up. Okay, chat. Do we want to juke 'em? Do we want to juke 'em? What if we do this and we end the game? Is that rude? It's rude, but it's also hilarious. I think we win here, right? Oh no, I played 2 Titanias in the middle. Chat, I know how my cards work. I've played this game before. It's fine, we're good. It's fine, it doesn't matter.
Wind aid my hand.
Calculated. Just like we drew it up, chat.
Victory.
Just like we drew it up. If there was a Series 5 pity timer, it would likely be so high that you would only get one per year free to play. And at that point, it's like, why even bother? Yes, the Untapped folks are planning to eventually do a Twitch overlay as well. I don't have an exact timeline on that. Their priority was getting the generic deck tracker up first, which they kind of have to do before a Twitch extension anyways. How do they make money off of it? So when their trackers get more fleshed out and have more information in it, they sell premium access on their website to more statistics about the games that they track. So even people that don't pay for premium access but use the tracker for the deck tracker features contribute to their overall metagame and statistics tracking. Which is good for the game overall, too, to have a good source of places to pull information from. I would assume that a tracker for Android is possible at some point in the future, but I would also assume it's not possible for iOS because Apple doesn't allow access to their stuff. So, Android probably, iOS no. We got X-Mansion Dift. Hey, Gearzy, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. I would like to Spooderman.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wanted to say I love the metered and practical voice in the sea of reactionary complaining in this community. What's going on, Spoken? Welcome to a live one. Thanks for the support and dropping by. If it makes you feel better about the community in general, reactionary complaining is not unique to Marvel Snap. It's not exciting, and it doesn't generate good clickbait to say wait and see. Yeah, why did they snap? Do they think they're beating 14 in the middle? They can't Galactus us, chat. That's the location as a thing in it. No way they think this is good enough, right? What's this last card? Yeah, you crazy opponent. Nah, I'm pretty sure this is a human being.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, we could have snapped double Spider-Man if we were playing for keeps. Yeah, maybe they were bluffing. Because I didn't snap the double Spider-Man, so maybe they just thought our hand was weak. Yeah, maybe they thought, maybe that could be true. Maybe they missed who had priority and they thought their Killmonger was gonna beat my Khazar deck. Glad to hear your experience in the space, Smokin'. Yeah, you are not new to it. And we're talking about Untapped. One other thing to note as far as sponsored things go, we're going to do the second part of our HelloFresh sponsored stream today. I got a box of food in the mail from them yesterday. I cooked one of the pasta dishes last night that's quite good. I'm gonna have some leftovers with that for lunch. And we're gonna unbox and show what one of the meals looks like when it comes to you in the mail. And if you're someone that likes good food and you were thinking about subscribing to my channel anyways, if you sign up for HelloFresh using my link, you can get a 6-month free sub gift with that sign up as a thank you for supporting the sponsor. Does Hill always give an ant? For us, it does. For you, she'll give worse cards. We are lucky professionally and always get Ant-Man. Hey, Odvar. Welcome to a live one. I think we Shawna this turn and then probably double Spider-Man next turn. Shawna, like, people talk about, people like to talk about Shawna, like, being awkward with Zero. It's actually Squirrel Girl that gets me the most often with Shawna, I've found. Oh, are we good? I think we're good, chat. Again, you basically always snap double Spider-Man turn 5 if you're playing for keeps. Oh, dead. Magic is one of the best counters to doing what we did here. GG, opponent. The creator code for HelloFresh is just for US promo, unfortunately. So if you live in another region and you want to check them out, they're still provide a good service, but my promo code only works in the US. Let's change decks, actually. I've been playing this one for, like, oh, I got in the game. Let's do one more because I clicked into it, and we'll try something else for a little bit. Does Shawna always give 3 different 1-drops? So far, anecdotally, that's how she's happened, but I don't know if that's an anecdote or if that's a guarantee. Can I get some Iceman snipers in chat for my poor Zabu? My poor Zabu, chat, he never stood a chance. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Things you love to see. It. Easy game. Scar greater than the Iceman. Where's my last name from? My father, and before him, his father, and before him, his father. What about before that? I'm sure there's some dads going way back there. Zapple, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Getting to play Titania off of the 0 really feels like cheating, chat. We might not be able to win Scar here. We'll see. They say they fixed the animation delay on Game Lab. Yeah, but there's probably more than one delay. Would be alright, would be my guess. Okay, so they're gonna have 12 on the right, and then they're done playing the game. Only need to put 4 over there, so we're good to go. Bishop can grow 3 still. No? They can't play anything, Jet. Yeah, something that feels a little inconsistent with Shawna is that when Shawna hits Iron Fist kicks Shawna over, but when Shawna hits 0, 0 impacts the next card you play after. Which is an interesting one. One of the other things that's nice about this active tracker is it changes which deck is queued up here in the picture as soon as I select it here. So this deck list is one that we played something close to this when the Rickety Bridge was featured. And I wanted to try this. We're gonna try some Ronin Sandman later. This is a deck list someone in the subs Discord was playing with. So we're gonna try this. I'm skeptical on Sandman, but we're gonna try it. I wanna try Claw first though. Baby, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. I would love to play Mysterio here. Mysterio not only creates a clone that feeds Carnage, but him and the other clone will then hold a Nova bonus, which is solid synergy for us here. Opponent snapped us, son. Do they have Zabu coming? That snap feels like they have Zabu coming, right? Do I want to Titania and try to get the bonus on her? I don't think I want to worry about her going back and forth. I think I'm just Carnaging this turn. Titania in this deck, like most decks, is generally speaking here to play out on the final turn of the game. $11 might not be enough to win here, but I think I want to try for it. If they try and play for blowing up my Mysterio and Hala, we might win Asgard. Sick Shuri variant and split. Then, one of the nice things about Captain Marvel here is she plays out into the rescue path, but she does not... Oh, you know what? Actually, might be... Do I want to Titania here? Nah, no. I think I want to do this. That's close, though. It could be right to Demon this turn. That's not a split. That's the variance natural background. Oh, that's gas. It looks like the gold split. Well, so the problem with going Titania Rock here is I can't get the Titania back, chat. I think I want a Captain Marvel because playing Captain Marvel is better if I draw Claw next turn, and we're 1 and 3 to draw Claw.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, we're getting double Spider-Man, and it doesn't matter.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I guess if we draw Claw, there's a world where we still win this, huh? Opium. Oh my god, we won the game. Oh my god, we won the game. That was awesome. They even Shang-Chi'd us? Get out of here. The claw. That was gas. I have heard people complain about Double Spider-Man and compare it to things like Galactus. And one of the neat things about Double Spider-Man that's worth noting is two things. One, you can beat Double Spider-Man by playing to the board early aggressively. And two, there are a number of cards, Claw, Vision, Captain Marvel, Doctor Doom, and now Shawna as well, that lets you get extra power into those areas. Double Spider-Man also just lets you retreat when it beats you. I don't think Double Spider-Man, yes, Magic is also good counterplay to Double Spider-Man, is a good call out. White Tiger, there are a lot of cards that are meaningful ways to get power into those locations. A couple of people asking about the Mysterio and Captain Marvel interaction. It depends on who is played first. If Mysterio is played first, he reveals and then Captain Marvel checks to move. But if you play Captain Marvel and then Mysterio, she checks to move before Mysterio flips up. End of game effects, Mysterio, Captain Marvel, Dracula, they happen in the order the cards were played to the board. Silence, thank you for the almost 3 years, welcome back. Galactus also lets you retreat and has counterplay. Galactus does not have counterplay after he has hit the board, which is explicitly how it is different. So Galactus has some narrow cards that offer counterplay before it flips up, but it's also worth noting the better Galactus decks are better against counterplay because they are built in a way that lets them maintain priority. So the better Galactus decks are playing things like Lizard and Sunspot and even Maximus to ensure they have priority early. So going into that next turn, the turn where they combo, they can't have counterplay against them. So people, I feel like a lot of people when they try and compare these other things to Galactus, you really haven't played against the deck in a meaningful way. Doing this, I'm probably holding the Titania for afterwards. I'll put 8 power, according to the right. Yeah, I did software development stuff. When any of my own projects, I always wrote in Python. But as far as like the open source projects that I worked on, most of the projects I inherited were written in C, which is a very miserable language to work in compared to Python. We're gonna storm the middle, and then we're gonna claw right, and then Marvel Titania, or sorry, claw left, then Marvel Titania left.
Aid my hand.
Hey, nice, Murray. V-Boy, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Well, with the Shang-Chi's drawn, I think we go Captain Marvel here, and then we plan to Shang-Chi Titania on the left, right?
Spider-Man here.
Okay. We're gonna die to the double Spider-Man this time. The tracker does keep track of rocks. I need to figure out, I probably need to redo my overlay to figure out a better ratio to show the added cards. But it does track things that are added to your deck.
Escaped.
Python doesn't let me allocate or destroy memory. Oh, listen, Patches. As someone who's written many a memory leaking Python application, I can promise you that I have destroyed plenty of memory in people's computer with my Python applications, okay? Doesn't let me destroy memory. Let me tell you about the memlinks I've programmed. C programming compared to Python in 2023 is basically only really useful for embedded systems that have very limited resources. Modern computers are fast enough that you could basically afford for your programming language to be moderately inefficient and still just work fine. Or if you're doing you're working with like these really large scientific data sets, sometimes you need to be really efficient. But yeah, basically the only reason to really work with non-nice scripted languages like Python in current year is because you have some kind of embedded thing. All right, so Wakandan Embassy actually pumps up Mysterio here as well. That being said, it's probably still a Nova Carnage turn 3 eat a Mysterio clone. Oh my gosh, should we get to eat the Black Widow too? That's lovely. Carnage is a hungry boy, chat. Well. The deck tracker when District X flips up tells me we've got a bunch of unknown cards in our deck. Which is accurate. Nothing's moving, so I'm not gonna have a chance to play this out cheaper, so I think we just play this left. This deck list is something that is close to what we played during the Rickety Bridge feature location, and it felt like it might be generically reasonable to me, so I wanted to play it some more to see if that was the case. Hey, Sentry, thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Green Goblin. Oh, I would say Green Goblin plus Brood's the most stats, but it doesn't give Captain Marvel the flexibility to move around, right? We Killmonger plus Green Goblin over here on the right. And then we hope that Captain Marvel jumping around is going to be enough here. We're +4 in the middle with the Mysterio. Yeah, we're super good. Don't even need her. Mr. Baku is in our deck! Look at all these heroes, chat. Val Dune, thanks for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. Hello, Mr. Baku. I really don't. The District X games where District X is your third location are pretty reasonable because you got to draw a bunch of cards you actually put in your deck. A little spice at the end. So, Captain Marvel's programming is interesting from a season pass experience perspective. So, Captain Marvel will move to win you one location. If you're not currently winning any locations, she can move to win you one to get you 10 more season pass XP. But she will not move to win you the third location if you could have her move to win you the third location and get you 30. So she'll get you 10 extra if you're losing, but she won't get you 10 more if you're winning. Really a hero of the people, redistributing that season pass XP like some kind of filthy communist that I love. Just got Soren out of expansion while playing Spectrum Destroyer AMA. So, I think that's I am super excited for all of the just got Modaked out of expansion stories that are bound to start happening next month. I am super ready. I am super ready for the Modak. Modak came out of expansion and lost me the game stories. Yes, I'm a terrible person. Yes, you may judge me for it. Trip Rock Dick, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hey, what's going on, Sick Monkey? Congrats on your new little one. Hope you and your partner are doing well. I think we're playing for Asgard. This could go either way. So the Mysterio in the middle will be 8 at the end of it. They technically don't know that it's going to be 8 yet, but it will be. I play Rescue Right to try and grab these cards. Huh? Is this just Captain Marvel, right? I kind of want to play Hood this turn. But then I have to play something else to trigger Rescue. Captain Marvel into Shuri's Lab is kind of appealing is the thing. I could Hood here, Shang-Chi here. And then we Demon plus Marvel on the last turn. I think I like that. Because this still means they have to commit more to win the right eventually, but it puts me in a decent spot to win Stark Tower and Shuri's Lab if they commit more right.
All systems go.
This puts me to 13. And then she can get us to 25 here. So if they play anything out that makes us smaller, we can at least tie. If their hand size goes down by 2, we can win. They also need to play 7 here, and they don't technically know where the real Mysterio is, so that head game might get us across the finish line. Oh, did I miscount? Oh, I miscounted. I thought we were going to 25. What did I miscount? Did I count the Mysterio as 4? I must have counted the Mysterio as 4. Math. Yeah, I deserve that one. Them armoring and not letting us clear these out was rough. It's Manoodle. Thank you for the brand new, or the 213 sub. Welcome back. Has income scaled linearly with your channel's growth over the past months? The ad revenue scales linearly to a degree. Do I remember my very first sponsor? I guess it depends on what you mean by first sponsor. Are you counting like my first sponsor for my streamer, like back when I was sponsored traveling to do Magic the Gathering stuff? Yes, January is January is the lowest ad revenue month in the industry year long. Not close, because there is less ad space sold following the holiday rush. Not my Angela. God damn it. Okay. Let it flow. Let it flow. Do 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 do. It is almost like Karma Chat. Doing this, and then I could rescue plus demon next turn, and then we could claw to get more power into here. Do I want to commit Killmonger as my thing in Atlantis? I think so. Ooh, they're also benefiting from DC. Okay, so they're probably Surfer. And part of me wants to try and fill this here. Part of me wants to try and fill this here with Titania. Joker Lewis, thanks to the brand new Prime. I think I need to play Rescue out this turn, though. Sure. This ends up being the same as far as Angela getting bigger. Okay, this is fun. It turns off my Atlantis bonus, but I think that's fine. Because it fills DC on them. This is really great, because playing Mysterio counts as playing a card in all of these locations. Okay, and then if I claw here, they go down 5 to 12. We go up 9 to 21. We're gonna tie here. So it's gonna come down to breakers. But I think breakers are good for us. So this one could break either way. He says before getting Killmongered. Yeah, I was hoping that because they were playing Iceman, they weren't playing Killmonger, but I guess they're just playing armor to protect it. Feels bad, man. Armor, Iceman, and Killmonger. Probably not Iceman. Iceman's probably fine. Armor and Killmonger should probably have less stats than they do. I think they're a little bit too generically strong. Crazy Duck, thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. Morning, Dwayne. Why not Storm to shut off DC? Because DC was giving our things +6 as well, so it was a wash. Yeah, I think I've come around on Scorpion probably taking a -1 point as well. I think is a good take. Our deck is really not great at getting into Morag. I think I'm storming Mojo Worlds.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, my opponent and I have built our own TVA. Okay, and we're done.
Escaped.
I had to hood to be able to play into Morag, chat. Reducing armor and Killmonger to 2 would be a power boost to Cerebro 2 decks. Yeah, I think that's fine though. I think Cerebro 2 is could stand a bit of a bump. I've been here for a second. Marty, thank you for the 74-month resubscription. That is quite a second. Welcome back.
Escaped.
Oh, it looks like it's time for our top of the hour ad break again. I will see non-subs in 60 seconds. Let's stand up and stretch our legs, etc. And Dragoon, thank you for the sub gifty. Appreciate it. Wouldn't Jones be better to pair? Wouldn't Jones be better than Rescue to pair with Storm? So, you're right that Jones is better with Storm, but Jones is worse with Mysterio, and we have Captain Marvel and Claw to get extra power into the Flooded Zone, as well as Nova. So I think even without a strong follow-up to Storm, Storm is still good. To the middle of the stand behind me. That is Marvel Dice Throne. If you're someone looking for a good addition to your board game collection, cannot recommend Dice Throne in general enough, and the Marvel variation is also good. Thought you like Vision more than Captain Marvel because extra power and unpredictability. Yes, that's a good question. So the big thing that makes Captain Marvel better than Vision in this deck is the inclusion of Rescue. So Rescue means our sequencing is often going to be dictated for us. And if we play Rescue on the 5th turn of the game, playing Captain Marvel to the Rescue path on 6 gives us good flexibility to be able to trigger Rescue without overcommitting to that path. So that's a good question, and that's the big difference here. So I prefer Captain Marvel to Vision in this deck because of the inclusion of Rescue. Yes, and if you look at the way this deck is structured, Hood and Titania are both good in this deck because they are 1-drops, or give us a 1-drop that we can play on turn 6 alongside Claw and Captain Marvel. Hey, thanks for the brand new Prime Metal Fox. Appreciate the support. And again, talking about that Titania being an excellent play with the 5-drop on 6, you basically never play her early in a deck like this, chat.
Enough said, bub.
What a weird game. It might even be right to wait to play the Captain Marvel so they don't know she's coming. Hey, Dan Coley, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Okay. So Captain Marvel gets to fly over and win the left. Oh, I can storm the middle now. That's great. Again, just going back to the people talking about locations like these not being good for the game. When you're getting screwed by these locations, chat, you're making a conscious deck building decision to let yourself get screwed by these types of locations. There are a number of cards you can put in your deck to mitigate location variance. And yes, there's a small number of locations like Weird World or District decks that you can't storm to undo, but a lot of the locations people very commonly complain about are ones that you could actually just get rid of with deck building choices. Okay. They have an Apocalypse in their hand. Noted. We unfortunately have priority here. What's the most stats that we can put into play here? It's just demon into this, right? And then we're hoping that 10, 14, 20 wins here, and then Captain Marvel jumps here or here to win. Oh wait, this is more, right? This is worse if, wait, okay. This is one of those thinking moments, chat. If I go Titania into Demon, if they play one card, Titania jumps across and then comes back. If they play two cards, she stays. And if they play nothing, we're winning here regardless. So I should go Titania into Demon. Isn't Monger Demon better? It would kill my Demon in the middle, chat, and there's a chance that we win the middle because they're going to have cards in their hand. I think we do this. And Titania is a real head scratcher at the end of these games.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Beauteous words. Beauteous words, chat.
Victory.
Does Cosmo have a place in this deck? Our deck has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on reveal abilities. So I think the answer is no. I think saying Titania has is the highest skill ceiling card in Marvel Snap is accurate. If you're missing Titania in this list, you can sub Rocket Raccoon to OK effect. With the same kind of logic, Rocket Raccoon is not a 1-drop that you play on curve. It is a 1-drop that you play on the later turns when you are more likely to be able to accurately predict where your opponent is playing to. You don't like rescue, you feel it is Shang-Chi bait. What if I told you that Shang-Chi killing your 4-drop is fine because it was tempo even? They're up 3 points of power in that exchange.
Wind, aid,
I think worrying about your rescue getting Shang-Chi'd is a non-thing. It's a non-issue. It's a shame we don't have one more turn here. I think I just want to do this. It would have been nice to be able to eat the Mysterio clone as well, but... Well, actually, I guess I could do this. And then this lets us Carnage on the right. This is still the same amount of power middle, but it sets me up a bigger Carnage right, huh? Yeah, I think this is actually what we're supposed to do. Is there an optimal turn to play Iceman? I think you just want to play Iceman as soon as possible, Birdman. And you just want to play it out as soon as it fills your curve nicely. About Mojo. Mojo's another card similar to Rocket Raccoon or Titania, where it's a cheap effect that you want to play late because you don't want your opponent to know it's coming. I will not play in the Flooded next turn, opponent. You got me. Am I carnaging this turn? It's probably Carnage Demon. Do I even need to commit the Demon, though? My resource usage is awkward here, right? So, like, I don't know that I need to Carnage this turn because I'm going to Shang-Chi plus Carnage on the last turn, right? I know what we're gonna do. Let's go rescue into Demon here. And then on the last turn, we'll slide this Mysterio to here, Carnage here for 8, and then Shang-Chi to left. Because we're winning middle, right? So I only need to win Nidavellir or New York. Shang-Chi should clean out Nidavellir just fine for us. And you see how this is one of the things that if you're looking to get better at Marvel Snap, you should be doing during your games, is, do you see how my turn 5 play was dictated by what I decided I was going to do on turn 6? You should be planning your turns out in advance. Thinking through what's happening turn to turn.
Victory.
When you buy the normal season pass, can you buy the premium later? You cannot get the plus 10 levels later, no. You have to decide if you want the plus 10 levels when you pick it up initially. Yes, that's a good call out in chat. If on turn 2 or 3, I see a line that's likely through the rest of the game that's good, then I snap. That's how you should be approaching your snapping. You should be, if you can envision a game plan that's strong early, you should be snapping if your game plan you've got envisioned planned out is going to be strong. My favorite location. I really like the Sinister locations, Bar Sinister and Sinister London. I think they make some of the silliest games of Marvel Snap. Mitch is looking hungry, chat. Actually, do I Nova here and then Carnage mid with the plan to Killmonger next turn? Yes, yes. And if you're playing for keeps, you want to snap before the Killmonger flips up? Can I afford to snap? Can I afford to Killmonger if they're Galactus? I think I can, right? Because we can Titania to mess them up here. Oh, I should know for the Angela path if I was playing into Killmonger. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. My Angela should be 2 bigger on the left.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we're dead to that. An amusing anecdote is that the existence of Galactus has made non-Galactus Electro decks better, because anytime anybody plays Electro, you have to play to respect Galactus now in the metagame, and then you frequently lose to their plays that aren't Galactus if they are not on the Galactus Electro deck. Interesting. Yeah, same thing with an honest wave. Yeah, the Ebony Maw made it feel like it was a Galactus deck. Probably a Storm the Space Throne angle.
Wind, aid
Is
my
a green
hand.
goblin?
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, thanks for hanging out for 3 years, Disperse Me. Good to have you back. Okay, so says Captain Marvel right for sure. Or get a bit bigger. Do they have Brood here?
Friendly neighborhood
There's Spider-Man, sure.
All systems go.
Do I even play the Titania? So if I Killmonger, I'm going up to 8 on the left, and then I think I want to leave the flexibility of Captain Marvel to jump center for +9, right? Oh, and we're killing the Misty Knight, so we're like super good on the left. Yeah, I think I want Captain Marvel to be able to jump middle here. Oh, I could Titania and then Killmonger for +2 on my Angela. Yeah, good call, good call. That's a really good shout. So I'm -2 on my Angela, because I wasn't thinking about that. I appreciate that call out. And then we're winning the tiebreaker here, but even if we weren't, Captain Marvel could jump ship to pump us up on the left. They're up by 2, we're up by 5. This list has felt really reasonable. I'm glad we decided to try this some more. I will say, for as much as the feature locations make me like grumble and they're a little bit on the long side for sure, like a deck like this, right, is something that I only tried and stumbled across because the feature location happened. Yes, the illusions always stay, which is part of what makes Mysterio good, because they hold things like Nova bonuses and other buffs. Captain Marvel cannot move into or out of Professor X. What does the tracker actually do? So you can see here on the tracker, Titania, Hood, Mysterio, and Captain Marvel are grayed out because they are no longer in my deck. We're gonna Hood middle, obviously not into nowhere because we want his on reveal effect. Angela left for now. I have to make a decision here. Do I want to commit the Mysterio to the middle and kind of be like, okay, I'm only getting rid of this Hood if I draw Killmonger? Or do I want to commit the Mysterio to the left and make it so I can draw Carnage to clear out Shuri's lab still? I think I'm gonna commit Mysterio to the left so I can leave myself Carnage as an out. I think I'm sitting on these. It's so close though. So I'm gonna have a turn where we play Carnage or Killmonger in the end game here. So if I'm gonna play Carnage or Killmonger on a turn, I'll have room to play Demon and Titania on whichever turn that is. All right, what do I want my last thing I do now to be? We're gonna draw Carnage or Killmonger next turn, Copia. So am I playing Marvel, Claw, or Rescue as my last play? I think it's Claw. Want to spread my power out here a little bit. Zabu's kind of terrifying. Okay, and we didn't draw the droid I was looking for. Does this win the game? This gives me +8 over here up to 16, and then I'm at 20. And then Captain Marvel is 12, so I'm at 18 here, or 12 on the right, which is good flexibility. Think we stay? Yeah, Captain Marvel into the lab is really nice. Oh, higher, further, faster, baby. Good stuff. Okay, so we were beating anything other than something massive here, right?
Victory.
How many cards do they have in hand? They had 3 cards in hand, so there's a good chance Captain Marvel was winning there. And again, note the way the end of game effects happened. Mysterio revealed, then Dracula discarded, then Captain Marvel moved. And it happened that way because Mysterio was played first, then Dracula, then Captain Marvel. So part of the reason we won this game was because we didn't have priority on the last turn, so Dracula flipped up before Marvel happened. So your end of game effects like these happen in the order the cards were revealed over the course of the game, which is not intuitive and I think should probably change, but that is how it works currently. I think Marvel should probably just always go last, and the only tiebreaker should be if there's 2 Marvels in play. But for now, that's how it works. The replacement for Rescue, probably Jessica Jones, but she's a little bit awkward with Mysterio. You really like Vision or Captain Marvel more in your decks? I think it's context dependent. So speaking of, again, this is a good kind of general note when it comes to replacing cards in a Marvel Snap deck. Part of the reason I am playing Captain Marvel over Vision in this deck is because Captain Marvel is better in important edge cases with Rescue. Because if I play Rescue on turn 5, Captain Marvel to the Rescue path on 6 can still jump somewhere else without overcommitting to the Rescue path. So, if you're one of the people in chat who said to me so far in this stream session, Jeff, can I replace Rescue with Jessica Jones? The answer is yes, but if you replace Rescue with Jessica Jones, you probably also want to replace Captain Marvel with Vision, because Vision is going to be better than Captain Marvel in a lot of spots if you're not playing explicitly Rescue. And that's one of those things where when you're looking at decks online and you're like cutting and making changes that budget for your collection, it's important to be able to understand what the cards are doing and how they interact with each other, because those details dictate which edge cases are better. Tate Bomb, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. All right, so we're really hoping to draw Carnage. If we draw Carnage next turn, it's kind of like our ideal aggressive start, right? We get to go Hood into Mysterio into Nova Carnage, have a 9-power Carnage in the middle. This tracker plans to add support for our variance and splits soon. It's on their to-do list. Storm the Strange Academy here. Try and not give them free moves.
Aid my hand.
I have to ask myself, am I Killmongering this game? I only have 2 more draws, and Carnage is one in, whatever. I think we're Killmongering this game, chat. This is Nova into Killmonger. Oh, brutalized. Okay, so now we have to draw Carnage. Dead. Feels dead, man.
Escape.
No joke, the biggest thing they could do to nerf Surfer, chat, is make Cosmo cost 4 mana. There's also a question if that makes Zabu too good, though. The Zabu and Surfer really make balancing things up and down energy costs an interesting conundrum that I'm glad I don't have to be the one to sort on a balanced team. So, my favorite proposed change for Cosmo is I think Cosmo should be a 1 or 2 energy card that gets rid of all on reveal effects in every lane for just the following turn. I think they should make it cheaper and have it be a one-shot effect. So that way it's not perpetually on the board. It still accomplishes what you're looking to do. It would actually make it an incredible hate card against both Leader and Silver Surfer. But it would add an element of having to read the game. It would make it a puzzle, right? Because, well, people are saying, well, it kills Surfer. It's like, well, if you're expecting your opponent to play Cosmo and you're playing a Surfer deck, you play Surfer on 5, right? Is it too oppressive? You have a sequencing choice, right? It gives counterplay and backup. It's a new card. It fills a similar role in that it's a hate card for cheap things. But you're right that it is just a different card. But 6-cost cards can't be played. You're right, it would be a hate card for 6-cost unreveal things. I think I'm storming the Citadel here because it looks like they're a Kazoo deck. And I think we're punting. We're storming the Citadel and punting the left here is the plan. Why does everyone think Cosmo needs a change? Because Cosmo is basically the one card in Marvel Snap that you can't interact with. Cosmo is completely uninteractable. Professor X? Kinda. So, Professor X, to all the nerds in chat giving me actualies about edge cases right now, stop it. Spending Magneto on your turn 6 to interact with Cosmo is not a real answer, and you know it, so stop being a pedantic nerd. So we Demon into Rescue, and then we get to Marvel into Titania here. Yes! Dodge the Iceman. And again, this is one of those situations where we Titania into Captain Marvel because we have priority. So if they only play one card, Titania jumps across when we play Marvel and then she jumps back. If they play 2 cards, she can't move. And if they play 0 cards, it's fine if she jumps across. We're winning the game. Oh, we needed one more stat. Captain Marvel only ties the middle. Isn't your Cosmo change just Goblin Queen? No, Goblin Queen stops cards from being revealed for a turn. My suggested Cosmo change, they flip up, but their on-reveal abilities don't happen. Sorry if that wasn't clear. I wasn't saying Cosmo should stop cards from being revealed. I was saying it should stop on-reveal effects for the following turn. I also don't expect them to make a change like that to Cosmo. I think if Cosmo changes, it's just going to be a numbers change. They're probably pretty happy with the design. I would like to draw a Carnage, please. For those of you in chat who are wondering, gee, is this deck just a reason for Jeff to get to play with his Captain Marvel variant? The answer is yes. This deck is just a reason for me to get to play with my Captain Marvel variant. That is an accurate statement. We've also been doing well, so I'm happy that it's working. But yes, anytime I see anything that remotely looks like it could let me play with my Captain Marvel variant, we play with the deck. So I think we go Nova into Carnage here. This will put Nova and a 9-power Carnage back in my hand. Alright, does reality suck today? That's actually fine, right? And now we go Hood into Nova into Carnage in the middle. The real question is, are they a Killmonger Thanos deck or not? If they're a Killmonger Thanos deck... Okay, Wave implies they're a Killmonger Thanos deck, chat. And for those that aren't familiar with why she implies that, Wave means they're likely on death. Yeah, they did also just fill the board, which would imply that too. Do I just storm here to cut them off of copying something on the cloning beds? The answer is yes.
Wind, aid my
Because they're probably did this to copy death here, right? Really? They're not copying death? Interesting. I'm surprised. This should win the game, right? Leader? Show me one green idiot that loses the game. Dr. Doom. Wait, would Leader have actually lost? I think Leader would have actually beaten us, right? Because our Carnage is big? Well, I'm glad they didn't have Leader, champ. Yeah, Leader actually won because Shang-Chi killed our Carnage back. I don't think we could have played around that. No, they're not a bot, chat. This is a human being. Does Leader ever lose? Some days it doesn't feel like it. All right, chat. This is an important educational moment. I feel like a lot of people always comment that they learned something when I teach this, so pay attention. Did you know that applesauce is not something you're supposed to eat with a spoon? It's actually a smoothie that comes pre-mixed. It is an apple cinnamon smoothie. That feels wrong. Or does it feel so incredibly right that you've been missing something your entire life? For those of you that are acting like I've committed some great atrocity, I would just like you to know that I don't have a dishwasher in my home. Christy has a dishwasher, and it's me. So I'm just saving myself some dishes here. Okay, fair. I retract my outrage. God bless. Oh, I was hoping to draw Carnage on the Adelan. Looks like we didn't. I guess this is Rescue into Claw. Our Captain Marvel was unfortunately discarded, as we can see from the tracker. Day late and $1 short with that one. Is it? What if I do the Chad play and just Carnage this path here? Is that crazy? Call me, maybe? we do this, and then we Claw plus Nova on the last turn, or Claw plus Titania. I was like, why did they fill? They're moving the Nightcrawler, the Six Charm. Yeah, and not showing them the Claw is good equity for us here, right? It's good cube equity. So we're 1 and 3 to draw Titania here. That's fine, even without her, right? So I go Claw into Nova. Nova's +3 up to 10. And then this takes us to 17. We do lose to Blue Marvel, is a card they could be playing. Which I guess is likely. Just Strong Guy. Okay, we beat Strong Guy. GG. Scam. For the people asking, can you buy me a dishwasher? I really don't mind washing dishes, chat. Sometimes they back up a little bit if things get busy, but I find it kind of therapeutic doing dishes. I don't mind. It's just like one of those, it's just like a mindless chore that I get to sit there and like watch TV while I do it, right? Like I put the tablet up in front of the sink and I just like watch a Twitch stream or I watch whatever I'm watching on TV. The dishwasher has been kind of jacked up in my house since we moved in 3 years ago, and at some point, we're gonna replace all the appliances in the kitchen. And we'll probably replace it with a new working one when we replace everything else. But we're just not in a rush. What collection level are we? I just passed collection level 13,000. Yes, that is exactly what I use my dishwasher for. My dishwasher is a drying rack. It sits open next to me as I hand wash the stuff. I put it in the dishwasher and it sits there and drip dries in it. That is exactly what ours is. We need a dishwashing stream. Hello. We took the door off our dishwasher so it's a more effective drying rack. That's big brain. I have a toddler, so I don't think that's a viable option for us. I think we do this. We're setting up a Carnage Path over here on the right. Probably dead to the old Cerebro Mystique into the Onslaught Citadel because I already stormed. I'm playing Shang-Chi instead of Enchantress in this build. So we're a little bit worse into things like Cerebro. Yeah, we're just in here.
Escaped.
I think I like Cerebro 2 without Hazmat better than with Hazmat. But I wanted to post the highlight with it. I talk about that in the deck intro. I talked about that in the deck intro, that I think the other build might be better, but I wanted to post a highlight with the Hazmat build just because people have been asking about it. Yeah, more people. I expect Cerebro 3 to become more popular as more folks gain access to Bast and Valkyrie. I have a full collection. I'm missing Super Scroll and Sauron currently. We could have potentially won the last game with Titania. That's true. I could have played to that out. That's a good thought.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped me because we're locked in the Space Throne. Enjoy your cube.
Escaped.
The tracker does not currently work well with Thanos, I'm told. It just says unknown cards added to your deck. So chat, something you need to understand about collection level and collection level based matchmaking. One, once you're into Series 3, collection level based matchmaking, your MMR and your current rank seem to impact things more than your collection level. Two, at a certain point, my collection level being higher than yours is arbitrary. You finish Series 3 around collection level 3000 currently. So like, once you're at like 2000, 2500 plus, the difference between your collection and mine really isn't that much. Oh my gosh, Angela, Iceman didn't hit my Angela. Mark the calendar. It's lovely. Mysterio is great with Gamma Lab. Yes, my collection level being 10,000 above yours means that mine is much shinier than your collection. Not that it is better. Well, that's sad. I wanted to carnage those on the right. It might have even been wrong to play the Titania mid because I have the Shang-Chi to win Gamma Lab anyways. So maybe I was just supposed to chill on that. I kind of just don't even want to Shang-Chi the Hulk, right? I think we're just like clawing here. Well, that's fucking rude. I think we're dead. Yeah, we can leave. Well, yeah. If only we had a Heimdall. LOL. If you split an inked or gold variant, does the effect remain, or can you get a rainbow effect again? Every time you split a card, you get a random border and a random background effect. The more total splits you have on a given card gives you a higher probability to get the more rare ones, but it is not a guarantee just because you've gotten it the first time. So if I split this, I could get gold, I could get ink, or I could get one of the rainbow backgrounds again. I am more likely to get another high rarity one because I've split Killmonger a number of times, but it is not a guarantee. You do get to keep the older one though too, is also correct. At some point, I'll probably upgrade through and split my inkified ones, but for now, I just have very limited credits, and they look good with the white border, so I leave them here. No, there are only 4 background effects in Marvel Snap currently. Gold, ink, and then the 2 rainbow variations. How do you have 20 inks and 0 golds? How many times have you split cards past 4? Gold is actually slightly more rare than ink. Your first chance to get an ink split is on your 4th split. Your first chance to get a gold split is on your 5th split of a card. How many splits are possible? Dozens at this point, because all of these kind of particle style of effects and swirls and sparkles come in lots of different colors. So there's 4 different background effects, but there are dozens of border effects with the different colors. There's 4 unique border effects, and then there's dozens of colors for each of those 4 border effects. They did play Sauron. I assume there's gonna be typhoid berries and red skulls in our future. There's 8 colors for each effect. Okay, so 8 times 4, 32, 32 times 4, what, that's 128 then? Hey chat, do we think Shang-Chi is good here? If so, why? Please explain. The Shuri decks are actually the reason why I am playing Shang-Chi in my deck. You need to respect this matchup. Oh, we're gonna lose to an Arnim Zola. Come and get me. We're beating Taskmaster, though. Yeah. And that's the tough part about this, is obviously sometimes you beat one and not the other. Yeah, it could have also been right going into that turn for me, instead of playing Captain Marvel. Maybe I'm supposed to play for priority. Could I have played for priority though? Should we go mid because there was a 50-50 chance the Taskmaster would be there? Yes, I think you're right actually. Going mid kind of plays around both, right? That's a good call out. I agree with your take. I'm gonna draw Hood into Carnage, our best possible draws, because I would like to curve Mysterio into Hood Carnage here in the middle. M'Baku into Lizard. What are you doing, opponent? What are you doing? I'm listening. Can you explain how Bifrost works with Rescue and Jessica Jones? Yes, Rescue and Jessica Jones care about the location they were played at, not the current position of the card. So if anything causes the card to move, they care explicitly about where they were played initially. Baku, Lizard, Crossbones. Am I supposed to just storm the raid here? It's very possible. Oh, the fact that their Crossbones went mid here. Lucky. I think we go Shang-Chi right. And then Titania left. Titania left puts me up to +7, so I'm 11. I'm at 15 here, and then Captain Marvel can jump. They're just leaving. Okay. I can't Shang on the left jet because it was the big house. That's why it was unfortunate that it went left. Chat, if you all want to do me a favor while you're hanging out on the stream today, you don't have to leave the stream, but just go click in and watch this YouTube video in the background. You can mute the tab or whatever, but just give me some watch time and a view if you'd be so kind. My ultimate deck guide videos, I think, are honestly some of the best and most important content I put out for helping people understand deck building and their cards. But god, do they always perform fucking horrendously on YouTube. So if you want to do me a favor and help my more educational YouTube content, click on the ultimate deck guide video for Dracula there. Niblack, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate the prime. You watched it last night. That would be impressive considering it posted this morning. I think with Limbo, we wait here to play the Hood. Because if I draw Killmonger, I want to Hood the Angela path. But if I draw Carnage, I want to Hood the Mirror Dimension. So I think with the extra turn from Limbo, we just vibe here for a second and draw one more card. Stereo here and Hood in the middle now, and just hedge drawing Carnage, I think. Captain Marvel. So them having priority here is huge because it means that their Captain Marvel will look to jump before our Captain Marvel looks to jump. And actually, I think we just try and rob them, chat. I think we win this game. I always feel a little bit cheesy when we do this, but this is probably a dub. Clean women.
Victory.
Someone said, do people not give watch time on the guides because the view count looks the same as normal to me? So if I click into the analytics on that Dracula video, YouTube tells me that in the amount of time that that video has been posted, it has 2.4 thousand less views than usual. So it is currently underperforming by almost, what, like 30%? 2.4K out of like 8K. That's 6,200 views, and that's 2,400 less than a video that I post would typically have in that time. You don't understand the win con of this deck. Yes, in Marvel Snap, you win the game by having the most power in 2 out of 3 locations. Is it a 10 out of 10? It feels like the highest effort stuff performs the worst. It does feel that way, doesn't it, Dexter? The cookie cutter, this is a deck highlight video that I post every day, always performs some of the best, is like the TLDR. Those deck guides are more work than posting a normal deck video, but I also think they're more beneficial for the people that watch them. They give you more insights into how to actually build decks than a range of options to build with your cards. Just carnaging here on curve. Save Bagels, thanks for the brand new tier 1, appreciate that. It is 12 o'clock, chat, so we're gonna take our top of the hour ad break after this game. Appreciate everybody chilling today. So some of the deck guides gain views long term as more people click into them, but others don't. Like, for example, the Mystique deck guide, Lockjaw deck guide, and one of the other ones, those are performing well long term because people search for those cards more aggressively. However, like, the Hood deck guide, for example, is performing poorly because the Hood isn't a popular hero that people search for. Hey, Will-O-Wisp, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. What is the difference between pool and series? There isn't. So pools were what we in the community referred to things as before we have official Snap jargon. So if you look at my deck guide New Year's project, the original deck guide with the Lockjaw deck had gameplay in the deck guide itself, and the watch time for people that actually clicked into that video is worse than the deck guides without gameplay. Which is why if you look at all of the deck guides that I make, there is gameplay linked in the video description. So every single one of the deck guides up there, if you like the look of the decks in them, there's gameplay with those decks in the video description. They just performed worse when I put the gameplay in the actual video itself. Yeah, Captain Marvel will not move to Fist Tower, chat. We're just retreating here. An extra turn made the fact that we played into here extra bad. And they got the Iron Man in the middle was rough.
Escaped.
So, the videos with gameplay have better, and this is where getting caught up in the metrics is weird. So, the videos with gameplay, the regular daily deck videos I post, have a better click-through rate than the ultimate deck guides. But the people that were actually clicking into the ultimate deck guides weren't actually watching the gameplay in those videos. YouTube gives you a lot of things to track analytics and different measurements like that. Those are like two different stats that are interesting comparing those two different types of content. Nothing to do on one. Oh, I forgot to hit the ad roll, chat. We'll do that after this game. We were talking and clicking. The Hood is actually a great draw here. So we weren't going to have a use for this Tinkerer's Workshop energy, but now we get to go Angela into Hood because we have Killmonger to clear the Hood out of the Angela path after the fact. They, however, have a turn 3 Zabu. It's probably not great for us. Oh, you know what? Well, this is good for us now, right? If I storm the Tinkerer's Workshop, this is going to become Crimson Cosmos or the Flooded location. And then they're not going to be able to play because of the Zabu.
Wind, aid.
Yeah, Storm the middle is sick into their Zabu deck. Because I have cards that let me play into Crimson Cosmos here. Now, today on Awkward Interactions in Marvel Snap, this is the last turn we can play into this flooding. Next turn is the last turn we can play into this flooding on the left. Is the way this sequencing works. It looks like, unfortunately, we're going to lose the middle. Maybe I should have preemptively Shang-Chi'd there. It's close. Oh, no! Wow, that's actually really bad for us. So, because we killed their Quinjet, they can play my Rescue and Shang-Chi on the right now, too. Man, this didn't work out at all for us. Ugh. Yeah, Marvel's just not quite big enough here. They have another heist. They're not. They don't have. They're done. They Void Queen, not Moon Girl. Yeah. All right, non-subs. I'll see you in 60 seconds. We'll play a little bit more of this when we get back, and then we're gonna change decks here in a minute. I could have preempted a Shang-Chi in one of these two paths to be successful, and maybe I should have done that. It's very, very possible. My day off was kind of like an evening off, because instead of streaming until 5 o'clock yesterday, I did video editing until 5 o'clock yesterday, which meant instead of staying up until 1 a.m., I went to bed at 10:30. I probably do anywhere from 2 to 3 hours of stream and content related work a day outside of actually streaming. Asun Kitsune, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for making my content possible. So we talked a little bit about an editor earlier. An editor has there's two problems with an editor. One, hiring an editor doesn't actually save me that much time because most of my video editing is automated using PowerShell scripts. And two, editors slow down my process, right? So like if I want to post a highlight with a deck that I played today from yesterday, like, and there's timelines in there, and then it costs me money on top of it, right? A majority of the time that goes into my getting content onto YouTube is finding the timestamps, which I'd have to provide to an editor anyways, and then recording the intro content. So an editor would probably realistically save me a half hour or maybe an hour most days, and it would cost me lots of money. It would bring a small quality of life, like we could have like fancy transitions or swipe effects or whatever, compared to the crude stuff that I do now. But that's about it. We did get Shawna. Yeah, there's a Shawna highlight up on my YouTube channel from yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of the things I could do to improve my metrics on the YouTube channel mostly involve like being somewhere between a little bit and a lot of bit dishonest in the way that I present the videos and the information. And I'd rather the content just have worse metrics rather than lean into doing that on the platform. Because the metrics that I have on the platform are like fine enough. Lubrication, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Are we filling the raft here? Our deck's not a great Mojo World deck. Play Rescue here and we'll see what they do. Reach, gross. Yes, exactly that. In order for an editor to actually save me meaningful amounts of time, it would be someone that has to be responsible for watching the entire stream and knowing which games are worth pulling out. And at that point, I'm going from paying them. That's like paying someone a full-time job. Total Ross, thank you for the brand new Prime. This could be a Galactus gamer, that's true. Huh, if we think they're a Galactus gamer, am I supposed to... I don't even have priority, right? So if they're a Galactus gamer, it just doesn't matter. I don't even have the option to play around anything here. And this is one of the reasons why the Galactus deck has become so much better over recent months, is because they've figured out things like how to play to have priority better. So the few ways you could counterplay the archetype before, there's less of. As the Galactus lists have become more optimized, there's been less and less counterplay. Every time I participate in a new social media platform, I can literally feel my brain losing IQ points. So I really have no desire to get involved in TikTok or other short form shit. I'm 3 months Magic free and 1 month Twitter free, and my life is much better for both. We'll hood into the unknown here, probably tee up Angela into Mysterio here. Ideally, we draw Carnage to clear out the center. Or we're just a huge brain and have played Hood into the Gamma Lab. Lovely. And with the Shang-Chi teed up here, I think we actually don't even play a third thing into here because 2 Hulks should be plenty if we're clearing out whatever Hulks they have. If we were playing for keeps here, chat, I probably would have snapped before turn 2 flipped up, just based on Gamma Lab and Shang-Chi alone. Play Demon out to the right here. This will be a game where we just don't play Killmonger. While Twitter has always been something of a cesspool, I ultimately finally deleted my Twitter account, or more specifically, stopped logging in to use it. I didn't delete it because I didn't want someone else to take my handle and start posting on it. But I stopped using it because Elon Musk is an incredible bigot and alt-right conspiracy theorist. And he's currently hemorrhaging money on that platform, and I refuse to try and be one of the people engaging on it to help him try and make some of that money back. I had Kyle Rittenhouse in my recommended tweets for like the 3rd time in a week in December. And I was done and over it. If there's any other alt-right bigots or conspiracy theorists in chat that want to stand for Elon Musk here, this is your chance to pop up so we can tell you to fuck off from my content permanently. We don't tolerate you people around here. Oh, I forgot about Grand Central because we were rambling. I shouldn't have played the Nova here. Wu Fei, thank you for the Prime. You don't recall him doing anything bigoted. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my Twitter. I'm gonna pull up my Twitter here real quick. I pinned it. I quote tweeted him and I pinned it. Surfer. Hold on. We might win this game. Pause, please. We'll show it in a second. I think we win this game. Is there a world where this wins? I think there's a world where this wins. Thanks for the sub give, Hilden. Is there a point to playing Surfer without Sarah? So Sarah Surfer is actually worse than to Leech, so it's kind of a metagame thing. We do lose to Maximus with this line, right? Which is possible. Yeah, on Fort. Ooh, Mr. Fantastic got us 2. Okay. This was Elon's done a lot of crappy stuff over the years. But this was my line too far after he bought Twitter. My pronouns are prosecute / Fauci. So the my pronouns and then saying other random bullshit afterwards is a way to be hateful towards trans people. And trans rights are human rights, chat. Feel free to fuck off if you think differently. And the prosecute Fauci is tying in an alt-right conspiracy theory about vaccines and COVID-related things on top of being a bigot towards trans people. This is like the double perfect, super fucked up, awful thing. Yeah, like that was the one. I posted that one. I linked my other media accounts, and I'm done. I haven't posted on there since. It's so much hate condensed into 5 words. Is exactly right. Shout out to the mods that are banning the people that are awful that I'm missing in chat. Appreciate you. I've seen zero evidence that Elon cares about anything other than himself. For one last kind of political thing, chat. There is no such thing as an ethical billionaire. You do not become a billionaire by giving a shit about anyone other than yourself and being anything other than less than a narcissistic sociopath. $1 billion is an unfathomable amount of money that no human being ever needs to come close to having for their own personal sake. You can live comfortably and lavishly for the rest of your life with far less fucking money than that. And the people that are saying, well, you could inherit $1 billion, sure, but if you're actually moral and a reasonable person, you will not remain a billionaire after inheriting that much money for long. You will take whatever you need to live and exist and be extravagant and give away the rest of it to do some fucking good with. No, it is an unfathomable amount of money that no individual needs. Do I enjoy discussing politics? It's awful, and I fucking hate it. But do you know what I hate more than talking about politics on occasion, chat? I hate the fact that some people's existence, in this case, the existence of trans people, is considered fucking political. And I hate the fact that some people wanting to marry the people that they love is fucking political. That's what I hate more. Those two things shouldn't be the case, and if they weren't the case, I wouldn't talk about politics on occasion. And the people that are like, this is a Marvel Snap stream, why are you talking about stuff like that? It's like, well, I'm talking about this for like 5 or 10 minutes out of my 7 or 8 hour stream. And if me talking about things that are important to me that aren't related to Marvel Snap for 7 or 8 minutes out of my stream bothers you, then go watch something else. Like, you know, it's like 1 or 2% of my stream. Yeah, vaccines should not be political. Covering your mouth to prevent the spread of germs with a mask shouldn't have been political. But there were so many things that happened in the last little bit that are like, this is suddenly political when it shouldn't be. It's like, yeah. All right, I'm gonna move on from this topic now. King of Ghost, thank you for the tier 1, and Necro Dan as well. And remember, if you're someone that supports my stuff, and you want to talk about politics and Marvel Snap and video games and food and life and sports endlessly, we have a very active Discord server that has channels for Snap and politics and food and everything else in there. Great place to be. Pin Bast or Wait for Shuri or Darkhawk Series 3 complete. I think all 3 of those are excellent choices, and which one you pick should depend on what cards you like playing. I already have the real Mysterio here. I think I'm gonna Demon left for 9 points, and we're gonna Rescue in the middle. Then we can do some combination of Claw, Captain Marvel, and Titania on last turn. What sports teams I fan? I don't really do sports personally. think Sentry is playable. I have a Zabu Sentry deck that I'm a fan of. What are the odds that Claw wins the game here? Feels like non-zero, because I'm technically winning more ag right now, too. We'll be up here by 7. We'll be up here by 7, and we're up here by 1. You think Marvel's more likely to win the game? Really? You think Marvel's more likely to win the game? We just lose to Shang-Chi mid? That's true. We probably don't beat Shang-Chi regardless. I think Claw's better against everything that's not Shang-Chi. Wow, they just punted the left, huh? Close. We'd have actually won with the Captain Marvel. I guess it's probably a fair take. They had one other card in hand. The other card could have been infinite. I guess it's a fair take that they might not play into the one location I can play into, and they just assume that they lose it. So maybe I'm not supposed to hedge this, and the Captain Marvel hedges both of these. Yeah. I think the take here is I'm supposed to Marvel, assuming they punt here, and then Marvel can cover here and here simultaneously and win either. Yeah, that's my thought. Looking back on it and reflecting. Am I liking the tracker? It works well. It'll be a little bit nicer when my variants appear in it, because that was a nice feature I would like to have, but it's functional. It's good. It tracks discarded and destroyed cards, which is really nice.
Opponent snapped.
My opponent snapped. Do I stay here? My hand's kind of mediocre, right? I think I leave if they snap on one. Yeah, Captain Marvel has a couple of edge cases that are awkward. For sure. Does the job of chat without the attitude. Mood. Hey, Limbo. Do. We will definitely play more Shawna before I sign off today, but I think I want to try a Ronin deck that one of the subs on the Discord server had been poking at that looked okay. Nova to the left. Yeah, so the tracker shows you what cards are remaining in your deck. You can see as they gray out here. And then it'll also show you discarded and destroyed cards here, which are always visible on the tracker, but I have them kind of trimmed out on my overlay here. Punished for not carnaging right away.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me because they armored my Nova. Sure. So I play the Killmonger for tempo. They're likely to play any 1-drops they have under the armor. Oh, they're snapping because they had Zabu. Sure, too. I'm gonna rescue into Claw here, I think. So they also have a Claw. So other creators have insinuated without explicitly saying it that watching YouTube videos to the very end is beneficial to them. Yes, the #1 metric that YouTube uses to whether or not they want to promote more of your content is if someone watches a video to completion and then starts another video afterwards. Basically anything that keeps people on the platform longer, YouTube rewards as far as channel promotion goes. If I do this, and then next turn we Shang-Chi. Yeah, the -2 middle is not great for us with the what's it called? That's for sure. Well, that's good. There's a chance this wins the game, right? But an interesting game. The question to be, does this dino go smaller than 9? There's a chance that happens. He says, waiting for the pre-roll ad to finish. Oh, come on, stay at 9 power, Mr. Dino. Stay at 9 power, Mr. Dino. Yes, them having priority is good for us here because if they play anything that puts cards back in their hand, it gets the Dino back up before my Shang-Chi happens. This game could definitely break either way. How does this break on the right now? They lose 5. That's so fucking spooky. That's so fucking spooky. There's no reason to play this here, right? Other than to ghost around my devil dinosaur, my Shang-Chi here. That's a shame. That game was really good up until they waited till the last second and then played around what we did perfectly. If we were playing for keeps here, you would want to snap Killmonger with Nova and Sunspot. Yep. Not anymore. Well, you would be waiting till this turn to snap anyways, right? So you would know not to snap at that point? I just kill Monger middle anyways. Get the stats there. Do I want to play for the left or the right? I think I want to play for the left. They also have a Captain Marvel. Okay, but they had priority here, so their Captain Marvel tries to jump, and then our Captain Marvel tries to jump. Yeah, we have priority now, but that doesn't matter. End of game effects are calculated based on the order in which the cards were revealed. So end of game effects here are my Mysterio's reveal, their Captain Marvel jumps, my Captain Marvel jumps. I think it's just this. My Shang-Chi's obviously not killing anything on the left, but I just want to put as many stats into play as possible, and we have priority here, unfortunately, so I can't really Titania either side. Okay, so I think we win, right? Because their Captain Marvel doesn't move, and then ours does. Yes. Okay, so we won this because of the ordering on the Captain Marvels. So our Mysterio's revealed, and their Captain Marvel goes, I'm winning the game, I don't need to move. And then our Captain Marvel goes, I can move to win the game, I move. So the fact that they had priority on turn 5 won us this game. Knowledge is power. Yep. Yeah, so the way Captain Marvel currently functions is when the game is over, she basically says, am I losing? If yes, can I move to win the game? And then she checks the other 2 lanes she can move to. That's how that works. All right, let's play a different deck, huh? He had this pile of cards, chat. One of our folks in the subs Discord server has been playing this, and it looks like a mess. And I'm always into a mess. We've got Ronin here. So Sandman in this deck isn't just a mediocre / bad hate card. Sandman in this deck also makes our Ronin better by preventing them from playing out their cards. So it's like a twofer. Another kind of adorable combo in this deck, kind of twofold again. Ebony Maw as well as Storm, we can Arnim Zola to get our thing into their path, and Cloak can actually pull Ebony Maw over to another location, which is quite good / fun / reasonable. I think this is one of my favorite variants in my collection. It's so good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm actually supposed to get rid of Limbo, because Limbo giving them an extra turn to empty their hand is, like, not stellar for us. Cloak Ebony Maw is a 1/2 that honestly should probably be explored in more things. This is good deck building. I don't know that the whole of this deck is good, but this is like some Galaxy Brain stuff. So Ronin gets +2 for every card in my opponent's hand. I would agree with that. The popularity of Killmonger definitely makes Ebony Maw worse. Got me. Oh, this is perfect, right? I get to go rescue into Psylocke, and then I get to claw to power up the Flooded, and Max to power up Ronin on the last turn. Yes, they're probably Cerebro 3. That's a good take. I'm hoping we can win center and left if they're Cerebro 3. And they have it, because Cerebro 3 is gonna dumpster us on the right. But yeah, I think Cerebro 3 is probably the only Sentinel Colossus Professor X deck, right? We're gonna have a giant mess of stats in the center. They could turn off Limbo this turn. Yeah, that's true. But if they turn off Limbo this turn, there's a chance we win center and left, right? So they're going to play 2 cards, then we'll put 2 cards back in their hand. We're going to 9, 16, 20 here in the middle. Ooh, what a close game. Missed it by 1 over here. If we'd have tied, we'd have won. Someone in chat asked, how do they claim their sub gift if they picked up HelloFresh using the promo? Drop me an email or a DM here on Twitch with your screenshot of your order confirmation. I'll get that hooked up. Just make sure it has the date highlighted and it shows the discount. A Cerebro 3 play Magic. Sometimes. Depends on the build. Cerebro 3 is not really a super established archetype, so there's a lot of variation in what the list people play are doing. Do I watch anime? Not really. I watched like some in the past, but not like. Is it like a part of my regular viewing habits? Thought on having Claw in this deck. I think Claw is a kind of underrated card in general, but the specific utility in this deck that it has added is that Ebony Maw and Storm also like Claw. Gives you a way to get stats into other locations. Turn 4 feels bad. If you'd rescued into Zola, would rescue have showed up on the right as a 9-power thing? It would have, yeah, and that would have won us that game. That's an interesting thought. That line loses to Cerebro Mystique in the middle, but maybe it was worth doing. So the problem with going Ronin into Zola here is that I lose to Professor X. I think let's say they Professor X this turn. If they Professor X this turn, they go to 18, 21 in the middle. And then they gain 4 twice, I gain 3 twice. So they go to 29, and I go to 28, and then Claw wins, right? They might X right and Destroyer mid. Yeah, that's true too. I don't think we have any lines to play around Professor X, right? I guess if they play Destroyer, I would have been... My Ronin would have been 11 here, but that still it would have been 10 here. That still loses to Spectrum, right? What happens if I Doctor Doom? And they Spectrum or Destroyer? They Spectrum here, it's plus 13. If they Destroyer, it's plus 15. Plus 18, they go to 36. I go to 36, then we win the tiebreaker. Iron Man beats us. I'm gonna stay for 2 cubes. We beat Destroyer and Spectrum mid. They could Destroyer left here, though.
I am Iron Man.
That was a good band, Scissor. I appreciate you. I think it's so many variants. You've gotten random loot versus purchasable. I honestly have no idea. I don't count. As long as chat continues to show up and watch me play Marvel Snap every day, I just buy the shiny things I want to buy. Which, speaking of, is this the best? This might be the best Mr. Sinister variant. Is this the best Mr. Sinister variant? Alright, hold on. I gotta go look now. I have I think it's a chibi Sinister variant. I only pay 1,200 if it's like the best, and it's the one I'm gonna use for forever. If it's my forever variant. Oh. No, I think we're, yeah, I have this it's a baby variant, not a chibi. I think I'd rather have either of these two, huh? These are not released yet. This is okay. I like the ones that are a little bit more realistic. Oh gosh, this one is good too. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not buying this one. We're gonna wait for any of these 3 probably. I think I would be happy with. These are all great. I have a Venom variant that I like already. I'm not a huge fan of the baby Deadpool. Yeah, I don't think I'm into any of those. We have 6,000 tokens, chat, but we're waiting for Dazzler for those. 6,000 tokens are earmarked for Dazzler next week. To a rocky start. For what it's worth, I think Sauron's a fine card. And potentially even a good card. I just don't think that it is a very unique card. So I'm not really interested. It's not unique. It doesn't provide a lot of different decks to play. So it's very good at what it does. It's just spending 6,000 tokens on something that I can play in basically only one deck is like just not a good use of my resources. I'm gonna storm the Elysium just to make their things more expensive, I think. Oh, you know what? Playing the rock out might be wrong, actually. Because I might have wanted the Sandman in the middle. Okay, so this is kind of fun. I don't know if this is good, but it's hilarious. So we're going to set up Claw into Zola the Claw. No, Marvel Snap is a native PC client. I'm playing on the Steam client. All right, chat. I think after queuing into Dracula, I'm kind of over trying to play Ronin. That guy might be off it.
Escaped.
Ronin in general is just kind of poopy. Five more boosters to split Black Cap. This was fun. I think I might do. Let's do some of this for a little bit. It's good. It's a fun one to highlight with the deck tracker too. Lockjaw next probably gained the most from the deck tracker out of anything else. Do I retreat when I'm at the cube floor? Never fails, chat. Queue up with a new deck. Queue into Weird World.
Escape.
I retreat at the cube floor because the cubes are meaningless, and I'm just trying to play games to have fun and get a feel for if my deck is reasonable or not. Ooh, we have a bunch of Thor boosters. He might be my next candidate to try and get a gold or Inkify on. Your first ink was on Primal Storm. I'm waiting for, they added a really sick new Storm variant. So I'm saving my Storm boosties for when I get her. How's Lockjaw Surfer compared to Lockjaw Thor? I think they're kind of just different. That one's strictly better or worse than the other. I think we do this kind of proactively, right? Just get the Quinjet off the board here. I was about to say, are they about to killmonger me? But with them playing Sunspot out, I would guess the answer is no. Unless they plan to armor later. Alright, if our opponent is playing Death, it is very cheap. I think Patriot Surfer is the strongest Surfer deck. I don't really think there's an objectively strongest Surfer deck. I think Patriot Surfer is the best linear Surfer deck, in that it puts the biggest numbers into play consistently. But I think there's a lot of merit to like the Sarah Surfer variations that have more interactive cards in them. Hey, Lord Vol. I really like Lockjaw in the discard deck. In the Dracula deck, the Dracula guide I posted today, there was a discard. Discard, what's it called? Discard Surfer, or discard Dracula deck. Ooh. I believe, chat. I believe. I believe, I believe, I believe. I believe in this coin flippy. Gambit never misses. Your Gambit might miss. Mine does not. Woo! Well, I'm glad we played for the center, I guess. Is 15 enough is the question. They have a free copy of Death, so the answer to the question is no. No, it is not. Rip. Rip. It could have been right to Ironheart in Gambit, because this way if Gambit missed, Ironheart could have hit Jane to tie here. Could have perhaps been a better run. Are there decks other than Lockjaw that can leverage Thor? So some of the Leech Leader decks play Thor as just a good on-rate card. And there is a Valkyrie Thor deck that with Dr. Octopus that I had a highlight with last week or the week before that I think is also reasonable. By Black Cap, because she has 7 stats for 3 resources, making her an incredible ratio. Yeah, Domino Surfer is very good. Put Thor into the Monster Metropolis, because he will be monstrous eventually. See here, our deck tracker lets us know that Black Cat's been discarded.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Scoot this up a little bit temporarily. It shows you Mjolnir is in our deck as well here, which is nice. I need to figure out exactly what I'm doing with my overlay to fit this in better, so it shows the bottom bits, but for now, just pull it up, down, all around. I don't want to YOLO this Gambit shit. I have 1 discard I don't want to hit, but killing either of their things sounds good. That, nailed it. Easiest of games. Whew, that's a good one too. Yeah, I can obviously make my face smaller, chat. Like, this is only huge because we have the space, but I have to work with a graphics person to update my overlay here, is the TLDR.
Victory.
Where's the tracker get data from? Game files inside of the Steam client. Your opponents concede 45% of the time. Are you getting that 45% number from a tracker that you're using, or are you making it up off the cuff? That would be incredibly surprised if your opponents are actually conceding 45% of the time. The tracker is not currently tracking overall stats. It's just providing information about what's currently in your deck. Their eventual goal will be a full stats-based website like they have for Magic Arena and other games. This is their first functional public tracker, essentially. You will never have a tracker on your iOS device because Apple thinks you are a little baby who can't be trusted to use their own device. And in Apple's defense, they're not entirely wrong. Many of you are little babies who can't be trusted to use your own device. Hitting Wasp back out here is sad, because it means Jane Foster can't draw her this turn. I think we're dead to Leech, chat. I mean, we beat leader here, technically. They just did nothing, though, huh? Come get my cube. Just for you. Come get my cube. I really do not like Negative Surfer. I think Negative Surfer is worse than playing Sarah Negative, and I think it's worse than playing Sarah Surfer. In all of my time spent playing Negative Surfer, I feel like the deck just doesn't work if it doesn't draw both Negative and Surfer. And at that point, if I need to draw both of them, I'd rather just play the deck that works when you only draw one or the other. Is Mr. Negative Panther good? Yeah, I really like Negative Panther. I think Negative Panther is just kind of different than the stock Negative deck that I've played a bunch of. I'll actually have a Negative Panther highlight going up on the highlights channel this weekend.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yes, Mr. Negative is a Series 3 card. Most cards are Series 3. Is that a good diff? I mean, kinda. The game is kinda all about the Nexus, right? What's a good Negative deck look like? Mr. Negative is one of the handful of cards I have an ultimate deck guide for. Gotta check out some different variations of that. Be sure to check out my video here. Right, we've been sandbanded, question mark. Glad we played the 0 last turn. Okay, yep. Sandman gamers. Cool, cool. Oh, I should have played him on the left. It doesn't matter. This should be a win.
Victory.
Chat, this is not a bot. I don't believe they've put Sandman in any of the bot decks. I assume because it's terrible. Living, breathing human beings are trying to play Sandman. Mjolnir makes more stats. Yeah, probably. Probably.
Opponent snapped.
It's good enough to stay. We chillin', we chillin'. Basically, never playing Wasp out. Exists purely to shuffle into the deck with Lockjaw. Well then. Thank goodness Los Diablos is about to ruin one of these two things, huh?
Face the might of Asgard.
I think Marvel Snap will have a good competitive scene. I would be very surprised if Marvel Snap had a competitive scene with its current economic model. And in my experience playing a lot of card games competitively, players that play games competitively aren't interested in having to actually play the game to get game pieces. Put Mjolnir into our deck with Lockjaw, and then we'll pick up Jane. Is Jane Foster required in this deck? I think she makes it better, because I have sequences exactly like this.
Mjolnir, to me.
What do you change in order for Marvel Snap to have a good competitive scene? I think in order for a card game to really be competitive, it has to have the typical spend money, get cards directly like you see in basically every other card game. The system just doesn't really work without it. Gambit here is gonna snipe this vision, I believe. Easy dub.
Mjolnir, to me.
Ooh, and we hit the Wolf Spade too. Actual perfects. Oh man, we needed the kill on the vision too. Gambit cannot hit face down cards there. No, so we're 1 and 3 to get that one. Oh, if we hit the Polaris there, we were still good. Is that true? Yeah, I think you're right. True, 2/3. I think they should move to a League of Legends model. Primary monetization is for cosmetics. You can buy any and all the cards. I think Marvel Snap's overall economic model is actually quite good. I think the details on some of the numbers in the economic model likely need to be adjusted. The amount of time it takes you to get Series 3 complete and how many collector tokens you get in the end game or how many collector's tokens Series 4 and 5 cards cost, I will bet those are both numbers that you will see get adjusted at some point and probably should be adjusted as they figure out exactly what works for their economy. Just because I said Marvel Snap's economy probably doesn't work well for competitive play doesn't mean it's not good. Players, especially people that tend to be super invested in card games and players that tend to be super invested in card games, especially watching content like this, tend to be overly focused on the competitive aspect, and the competitive aspect doesn't help card games succeed, chat. Competitive keeps like, your already super invested players a little bit more invested, but the majority of people that play card games very casually. And that's true for Marvel Snap, and it's true for every other card game that's ever existed. Do I communicate these ideas to people at secondary? They are very much aware of these things.
Face the might of Asgard.
I posted a video yesterday that the YouTube algorithm didn't like because it wasn't clickbaity enough, but it was titled, "Does the Marvel Snap Economy Work?" So if you want some of my fuller thoughts on the Snap Economy and things that I think work or don't work and general things on it, be sure to check that one out on the YouTube channel. If you're a sub to the channel, it probably did not get recommended to you because it performed very poorly.
Mjolnir, to me.
I think I was gonna say in the nicest way possible, but honestly I kind of mean this in the least nice way possible. If you think Marvel Snap is higher variance and lower player agency than other card games you've played, then you genuinely do not know what you don't know, and you're fucking bad at Marvel Snap and you need to get good. As someone who has played card games as his full-time job for 5 years and has played lots of card games for many decades, I think Marvel Snap is one of the lower variance card games I have touched. In a game where you see 75% of your deck in a given game, and your opponent sees 75% of their deck in a given game, things are hyper consistent, and the reason why there is variance in the locations is because without variance in the locations, this game would be really fucking boring. It would have so little variance, it would be completely uninteresting. I think I was gonna play mid. It was nice to get to do my video editing yesterday during the day instead of at night, yeah. Does 8 win the middle? We'll see. That was not where I needed you to go, Gambit. Wait, they have like Doctor Doom here then? Did we win? Oh my gosh, we won, chat. Dark Forest, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. One of the other things people don't really understand about Marvel Snap is that it's so different than other card games. People are bad at understanding it and leveraging it until they really get into the nitty-gritty details of the game. Retreating and snapping is a variance reducing mechanic in Marvel Snap. You always have control over how much you spew when you hit a bad beat of variance. Anytime you lose 4 or 8 cubes, you probably fucked up. And sometimes, like, sure, you could take a coin flip and something can be close, but like, realistically, you should not be losing those higher cube amounts particularly often. All right, chat, we got a hashtag sponsored thing for a couple of minutes here. Ooh. So HelloFresh has been up in the corner this whole time. This is one of the things that they send me in the mail. Each meal is wrapped in its own little bag with all the ingredients inside. And they come with a card here that's so easy, even I'm able to make it. So there's the picture of the thing on the front with all the ingredients. And there's step-by-step cooking instructions on the back. And I've got, this is actually one of the other meals that I made last night. We've got some zucchini and mushroom pasta here. And then I haven't opened this one up yet. Let's take a look at the fresh ingredients that I got in the mail. These are for sandwiches. We got some rolls in here. And the fresh produce is what I always like to show off. I was very skeptical of these food by mail things with the fresh produce especially. And they're pretty much always in great shape. So outside of the sponsored thing, My wife and I have used HelloFresh for many months. We get them off and on quite frequently. I don't think we've ever had an issue with the produce that comes in the box. So, if you're someone that lives in the United States and you decide that you need to eat and you want a nice way to get fresh food and meals delivered directly to your door, check out HelloFresh using my sponsored link there. And as a thank you, if you sign up for HelloFresh using my link as a new customer, you can get a 6-month sub gift to my channel. So if you live in the US and you were thinking about supporting with a subscription, instead check out HelloFresh and get some food along with it. We have the same vegetarian body. One of my buddies refers to me as a junk-atarian. Because I am not a vegetarian for health reasons. I just really don't care for the taste of most meat, so I don't eat it. I eat lots of deep fried and butter and, you know. Honestly, one of the nice things about the HelloFresh is they actually help me eat a little bit healthier. And one of my things my wife and I do, like, they send you these meal cards with all the measurements of things on it too. So like when we get a meal that's really good, we file away the cards and then we remake the meals after the fact. Which is nice. I think I'm gonna Thor in the middle. So this west view could turn into a location that we don't want to play Lockjaw into. So I don't want to play Thor into Fist Tower because Fist Tower is a safe place for me to play Lockjaw and stuff. Moose PSU, thank you for the prime. Does Fresh accommodate different diets? Yeah, I believe they have, they definitely have vegetarian, and there were a couple other different menu options. I'd encourage you to click the link and check out the menu options on their site. They have a lot of good range of stuff up there. Someone in chat said they get keto meals from there. Okay, cool. You generally want to play Thor before Lockjaw. Yeah, I think so. On average, most of the time. What deck do you feel is most resilient to suboptimal draws? I don't know. That's a tough question. I don't know that I have a good answer to that offhand. What are we doing? I think it's Brood left, Surfer, Mjolnir here. I think so. Oh, and I can Wasp in the middle. Yeah, I like this. So, I'm going for the greedy play here, chat. By surfering before the hammer can surf for a second time. So you're right, I get 3 more power on the right with the other line, but this gives me a chance to give 3 more power everywhere again. So I missed, but we could have. Or are we winning the left? We're winning the left, sick. Yeah, so if you want to be a little bit more conservative, you could play the hammer first. Did you get a 60-second clip of me talking about variance delving secrets? Feel free to link it in chat if you did. Yeah, good one. Yes, if we would have hit surfer there, we would have actually been in trouble. Thanks. No, the deck tracker does not provide you with information you couldn't be manually tracking. So deck trackers are not going to get you banned by second dinner because everything the deck tracker is doing, you could be doing with a pen and paper. Silver Surfer is available Series 5 in the token shop now. Oh my gosh, chat. We just, like, ended their entire career, huh? Good beats, good beats. Woo, they guessed wrong. God bless. I think Gambit and Black Cat could be other things. I just like Black Cat as a big stat stick. And I mostly don't want to play Maximus with Lockjaw because randomly giving my opponent 2 extra cards when it flips out of my deck sounds not great. Hey, good game, Defian. You replace Wasp with Yellow Jacket. Yeah, you can. You'll lose a few stats on average each game though from it, but when else is Wasp viable? Wasp is viable with Lockjaw and then with Patriot. Also good with Valkyrie. Lockjaw, Patriot, Valkyrie. A little bit diff tier, but not too bad. We get to Lockjaw into Wasp, and then we get to Jane Foster, draw our zeros back out. Cerebro 1. Unfortunately, Cerebro 1 died when they buffed Hazmat. Bit of a rip. You're playing Wasp and Cerebro 3 with Bast and Valkyrie. Sure, with Valkyrie in general. Is probably a good shout out. Cerebro 2 with Wong and Hazmat was actually posted on the YouTube channel this morning. Ignitor. Jane mid could prevent filling Nidvaler. Oh, yeah, that's a good call. Because the Strange Academy is moving anyways. Yeah, I should definitely play Jane mid. Sorry, chat, I just need you to get on my level. That was a test to see if anybody understood what we were supposed to do, but we knew it didn't matter. The M'Baku was a, what's it called? The, X-Mansion and Scarlet Witch, and Baku flipped out of it. I would like to dedicate this dub to our Gambit. Nothing but professionalism here. I don't have a Wolfsbane variant. Our Gambit's a sniper, chat. Stupid, sexy Gambit never misses his mark. I actually don't think Valkyrie is very good in Galactus. I think Null is the card you want to make Galactus better. Can you articulate what it feels like to pull a pixel variant out of a collector's reserve? I need help describing something to my therapist. All right, you and the Marvel Snap internet for the day. Shut her down, chat. We can only go down from here. You can digital dookies, yeah. Different services, even if they have the same parent company. I'm gonna play like they're about to Professor X the left.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okoye. Thank you. Looks like we're dead, Chip.
Escaped.
If we had priority, we could LOL the 1 in 5 to kill the Cosno. The Lizard did lose 3 Dude Light. It had been doubled by Shuri's Lab. So, if you brood Shuri's Lab, the tokens are only 2 power. But maybe that was still the line. I don't know. Hey, Tampor. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate it. Alright, well, the mirror dimension doesn't matter because both of these do something on turn 3. Alright. 3 versus 6. So we get a little disruption here. Big diff, big diff. Wolf's Bane gets +2 and then goes back into the deck. That was the focus of my math thesis. My graduate project covered matchings on graphs using Python. We have a thesis command. Don't ask present Jeff to explain the contents of that thesis. Present Jeff has no fucking idea, chat. Past Jeff had some idea. Present Jeff, not a clue. What's the old saying? There were only 2 people that knew how this code worked when I wrote it, myself and God. And now only God knows. Hey, if it works exactly. That's all I'm saying. So we have 2 cards in our deck. Surfer will pull out one of them, and then Wasp could potentially pull Surfer again. Surf's up, friends. Let's do it. Chat, I am always greedy with my Surfer Wasp. Always greedy with my Surfer Wasp. Oh, that's true. If we hit Thor, there's a Mjolnir. We're only 1 in 3. That's fine. I believe. Damn it, Bobby. He had Shang-Chi didn't die. Just a Red Skull. Look at that little baby Red Skull, chat.
Victory.
I am currently writing unit tests for an 8-year-old code that nobody owns. Oof. Oof. I feel you. If you go through a lot of the code on my GitHub from many years ago, especially from during undergrad and grad school, Jeff in undergrad and grad school thought his variable and function names were descriptive, so he didn't need comments. Past Jeff was wrong, okay? Don't be like Past Jeff, chat. Your variable names and your functions are not descriptive. Leave some comments. It's the code self-documenting. Yeah, self-documenting. Where I do undergrad / postgrad. So I did the first 2 years of higher education at a community college on the south side of Chicago. And then I finished my 4-year degree at a small university called Governor State, also on the south side of Chicago, because I got a scholarship to go there. And then my graduate degree is from Illinois State University here in Bloomington, where I live. My first job involved maintaining a giant Perl script that followed that philosophy. Oof. I knew some guys when I worked in corporate America for a little while after grad school that they intentionally did not document their code because they thought not having their code documented was job security. Would you believe it that those people weren't very good at their jobs on average? Illinois State University is the Redbirds, yeah. Yeah, my wife and I came down here so I could go to grad school there, and then we ended up staying after the fact because the area is just lovely. Big fan of Blue Beach Normal. As someone who grew up in and around a bigger city, I don't think you could ever pay me to move back to Chicago. Not a fan. We Ironheart here and take a random. What does my wife do? My wife is a business analyst for a Fortune 50 company. And if you're thinking to yourself, Jeff, business analyst, what does that mean? I have no idea, chat. All right, so there's 4 cards in my deck. We have Black Cat, Brood, Ironheart, and Mjolnir. She analyzes the business. Oh, I definitely think we're winning this game off the back of Gambit yet. The question is just what else are we doing on top of winning the game off of Gambit? I'm gonna do this so our Gambit can roll twice. I'm stuck on I-90 right now. Chicago is lovely. I feel for you. Oh, we tied the left, but we're gonna lose the middle now because of the Ironheart. Close. I think once Shuri becomes more accessible next month, this pile of, and maybe it's gonna change because we're gonna get a balanced patch copium. But I think this pile of just generically good cards is one of the best things you can be doing in Snap right now. It's just like Iceman, Scorpion, Lizard, White Queen, Vision, Thor, Shuri, and then like Arrow plus Leader at the top end. It's just like all of the cards on curve that probably have more stats than they should have. It's like the TLDR of what it is. Someone asked, was it tough growing up on the South Side? No, chat, most TV shows are greatly exaggerated. A lot of the stuff that you hear on the news, believe it or not, about the big cities being dangerous is when you look at the per capita crime rates compared to most big cities, they're as low or lower than a lot of other places. The raw number of crimes is higher, but that just happens to be because more people live there.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What you're saying is the country isn't a war zone. That is accurate. I think I'm lockjawing into the dark dimension, so that way I can leave this open for Brood, potentially. Hey, thanks for the 2 months, Senaru. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
I think I Surfer, and then we can Brood into 3-drop over here next turn. Well, rewarded, kinda. I can win this game, right? We have 3 shots to hit Mjolnir. And if I hit Surfer again, we win. We're winning here already, right? We can hit Surfer again, too. Leech cards do get buffed in DC, yeah. What a fun gameplay experience. Super, super engaging and interesting if none of my cards had any text. Actual zero text box gaming. We've talked about this a bit before, but I honestly think any format where Leech is heavily played is probably one that needs a balance patch. Leech should be a safety valve, not something that happens regularly. Well, Black Cat saved us from getting Cosnode here. I almost Cosnode there. Are we doing this at this point? I think so. Yes, Surfer existing encourages Leech gameplay. You are correct. That is an accurate and reasonable statement that Surfer existing encourages Leech. Yes, yes, we one of the Surfer games where we don't play Brood. Indeed is a rare one. I'm honestly a little bit torn on
All systems go.
what would you do to change Leech. So, I actually, to articulate further my point, I actually don't think Leech is a card that should be changed so much as the format should be managed to a point where Leech is never a necessary card. If that makes sense. You don't need more stats in the middle, right? I think we do this. If they Ultron, the Ultron is only 12 stats here. And if they Ultron here, it's only plus 9 to 23 and will be more than 23. Brood is very good in Cerebro 2, as well as Patriot and Surfer. So if you want to play any of those 3 decks, Brood is kind of not replaceable.
Victory.
Yeah, our opponent didn't count. They just jammed their 6-drop. Ooh, Okoye might be one I could consider getting a gold split on. Inca Spy split on. I only have 2 splits on her. Oh, I have this one still too, though. This one's real good from the past. Yeah, need to figure out what other inked and gold cards I can chase, chat. %90 of decks people run want to dump all their cards at the end game. So for reference, my Twitch chat is not a Republican safe space. So don't make up numbers and statistics here unless you have a source to back them up. Please and thank you. All right, I think I want to Thor the Baxter building, and then we'll Lockjaw plus Wasp into Jane into Hammer middle.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think this is we're just not black getting game. Surfer is a Series 5 card in the shop currently. The previous season pass card goes to Series 5, then 4, then 3. They could be a Cosno deck. Or card could go literally anything. Okay, so they have a Jane Foster that doesn't do anything for them. So, someone posted a stat in chat, and we'll talk. So this is good. This shows a good example of what I mean when I like source. So I appreciate that someone has referenced a source here. Cosmo, Armor, and Killmonger have a more than 55% win rate on Marvel.fansource with over 500,000 games they need to be nerfed. So that data is interesting data to think about. So one thing that's potentially problematic with that data is that you need to understand a majority of people farming data for that have largely incomplete collections, right? And think about what decks are popular at the bottom of the Marvel Snap ladder. The decks that are popular among new players, who are probably the largest part of that sample size, are people playing decks that are Kazoo, right? In Series 1 and Series 2. So that's a good example of, I appreciate the data source, but when you sit and think about how is this data source and what is it doing, it's like, well, it probably, it isn't strictly indicative of a problem. Holy crap, we are massacring them. Oh, yeah. Whoo!
To me.
Mjolnir to me for the rubbins.
To me.
Yes, and that's another, oh my gosh! And the Surfer with the runbacks! Oh, baby, oh, baby. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Just the casual 70s over here. Sorry, do you have a closing thought on the statistics again, too? Another thing to note about deck trackers, chat, is people who use trackers to farm their statistics in Marvel Snap and other games like it are likely to be more competitively minded, which means the win rates for everything on a given deck tracker is almost always skewed higher than the population average is going to be. Data from something like a deck tracker has response bias in it because people are choosing, is it sampling bias or it's one of the two? It's biased because people are choosing to offer up their responses, and the types of people that are offering their responses are different, are a particular type of group on average. Sampling bias sounds right. To the person that said, I'm not sure why you occasionally talk about politics in your gaming channel, in the channel description, it says Marvel Snap and progressive politics. So you were warned, but you also said you were right-leaning, so I assume that your IQ is low and reading is probably a sketchy topic for you. So I'll say it verbally for you since you missed it. We snap before we hit them with that. I think they snapped us, actually. Through the tier 1, Francis Elvis. My series 3 complete. I just got Titania as my 3rd series 4 cards. Any good deck suggestions? Titania is what I'm looking forward to doing a deck guide with. I think she's a ton of fun. I think this is Wasp in the center, Jane pull the Wasp back out. Does the nature of people who use deck trackers skewing towards competitive mean that they might skew towards being higher rank / collection level? Eventually, Dane, I would wager that that is also the case. So, I'm playing Black Cat over Maximus in this particular deck because I don't want to flip Maximus out at random with my Lockjaw. Hey, Repots, thanks for the brand new Prime. Yeah, I've actually, the more I've played this, I don't know that it's the best Surfer deck, but this is definitely the most fun Surfer deck I've played. Supernova, appreciate the support. Someone made a comment about having an echo chamber. Chat, echo chambers are great. I don't need to hear the opinion of a Nazi to know that Nazis exist. I don't need to hear the opinion of someone that thinks trans people aren't people to know that bigots like that exist. I don't need to hear the opinion of someone that thinks two people shouldn't get to be married because of who they love. Like that, I don't need those people in my space to know that those types of people exist. If you think your life is better listening to terrible people with shitty viewpoints, more power to you. My life is not. I understand they exist in the world and I don't need them in my social media. People talk about echo chambers like they're a bad thing. They're not. They're great. Fucking leader players, chat. What is the combination of cards here that I play that like they win the game in this instance? Like I'm like there can't possibly be a thing, right? Like, especially with the Lockjaw here. For reference, Lockjaw, when you play things out here, if I have priority, which I did, they don't get copies of them. Yeah, they think I was gonna Galactus them in my Lockjaw deck? Like, what are we doing here? Echo chambers are bad because how are you supposed to change your life philosophy and ideals? You are approaching it from the topic of other people that you interact with on the internet want to change your views and educate you. That's not how the internet works in most cases. Most people aren't trying to change your viewpoint or educate or help people understand things. Most people on the internet are trying to win an argument. And all you do when you sit there and engage with people that are trying to win an argument is you just waste your time. Engaging with people and this is someone else. Someone commented that someone commented a while ago, Jeff, do you treat your wife or kids like you treat Twitch chat on occasion? And it's such a weird idea that anyone could possibly equate how I interact with random strangers that are faceless, hiding behind avatars and stuff like that. They're like, would you interact with someone in person like this? And it's like, no, I wouldn't, because the people that I interact with in person also don't treat me the same way random people on Twitter and other things treat me, right? Like the entire culture of how people behave online versus in person is night and day different. And I adjust the way I give people credit or don't give people credit based on what they give me. You can accept other people's views without the feeling the need to change them or justify your own. You're right. If someone says, Jeff, I hate pepperoni, I hate pineapple on pizza, I can completely be like, yeah, that's just you, and we're different people, and we can all get along being different people. But if someone says, Jeff, a subset of human beings don't have a right to exist and we should exterminate them, or they don't deserve human rights, or other shit like that, that's not a position that you can disagree with, right? If someone says something abhorrent, like people should go bankrupt if they get sick, like how do you have a fundamental disagreement on that? How do you just be like, nah, this is cool? Isn't that how U.S. healthcare system works? It is, and it's abhorrent.
Mjolnir, to me.
That was not the Silver Surfer I wanted for Christmas. Is 15 gonna be enough to win the right? They also have a Gambit chat. Look at these classy Gambit gamers. Okay, we actually won all three. God bless. Dusto, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Planet HS, thanks for the brand new prime. Chat, my low IQ comment was me being fucking mean to people that I don't like, and I understand that, okay? That was me being needlessly, maybe not needlessly, but it was me being mean to people that I don't like, okay? That was not a comment that should be taken literally, okay? The Silver Cross, thank you for the tier 1. I would love to win Asgard and draw my hammer.
Face the might of Asgard. Opponent snapped.
I think we're probably done here. I think we're done here.
Escaped.
All right, I'm gonna take a 60-second ad break and run to the bathroom, chat. I'll see you in a minute. When we get back, we'll focus on playing games a little bit. Ugh. No one drops, big Sedge. Probably a brood into kiln angle. Hope that a Surfer 2 can win that for us. Oh, it's actually brood into Wolfsbane. Excuse me, and killed now, right? Probably win that. I'll see if they commit more, I guess. They are. Would M'Baku be good? I don't think M'Baku's very good here. It's just like 2 random points of stats, and usually we're winning by enough that 2 random points of stats isn't meaningful. Hey, afternoon, Cozy. Hope you're doing all right. They're lockjawing and some surfering. Cozy probably needs no introduction for most of you, chat. But if you're not following Cozy over on the YouTube side, he is the S tier of Marvel Snap YouTube content, the gold standard. Easily the highest quality edited YouTube content you will find. Makes an excellent range of deck guides and lots of other stuff. Probably a Killmonger deck, so I'd wager these squirrels aren't long for this world. Actually, let's lockjaw mid, and then we'll get a Koi. Well, I guess I probably want a Koi on 5. Cozy, C-O-Z-Y. Search Cozy Snap over on YouTube. Cozy said one of his favorite variants was a pixel one. Okay, I need to retract some of the things I just said. All right, I think we're just playing the Black Cat. And then if we're truly skilled, the Jane's gonna come into play on the Grand Central in a turn or two. Ooh, that's that's kind of close. I kind of want to do this. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. I guess this means I can't surfer into here later though. That could be okay though. There's a lot of permutations the way this can play out. Oh my gosh, this was so good against Arrow. This was so good against Arrow.
Face the might of Asgard.
Mjolnir. All right, so we're 1 and 3 to draw the hammer here, and their leader does nothing. It's beautiful. Do do do. Boo do 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 do. This deck will definitely be getting a highlight on the channel at some point. I've got a small backlog of sweet decks we've been playing, so keep an eye over there for great things every day. We had Hazmat Cerebro over there this morning. It's my favorite variant I own. I think it's the original costume Captain Marvel, which we actually played with a little bit earlier today. We found a sweet Captain Marvel deck with Rescue and Friends. It's my favorite Shuri list. We can play some of that actually. Let's play some Shuri. My favorite Shuri. She's gonna be Series 4 soon, chat. Where is it? Oh, did I delete it? Oh no. Did I delete it, Monka? Bass Bound, Zabu, Bass Negative, Coulson Dino. Oh no, I might have deleted it making room. This deck's also good. We can just play a little bit of this. I can go net deck for myself here too, really quick. Yeah, let me go net deck from past Jeff, speaking of. Thank goodness for YouTube, making up for the fact that Mr. Brown doesn't give us enough deck slots. A dehydrated vampire, appreciate the 2 months. We need folders and more slots is definitely the case. So I like have a folder of Cerebro decks, a folder of Shuri decks. I love that this new tracker puts the deck up as soon as I click on it here. I think this is my favorite Shuri deck. This is my favorite Shuri deck. Yeah, you've always been able to import decks. I just couldn't do it because I was previously running on an Android emulator, and I've been using the Steam client for a little bit now. If they're smart, they'll sell folders and additional deck slots, maybe. So, this deck has a ton of really fun little interactions with Invisible Woman, many of which are actually currently in my hand. So, a Tuma, when it flips up at the end of the game, does not die if it was in Invisible Woman's path. And another fun one is Destroyer only kills Invisible Woman. He does not kill the other cards that were underneath her. I think this might actually be a Destroyer game. I think this is a Invisible Woman into Ebony Maw 0 here. And then we destroy her one of these other paths. Yes, Ebony Maw doesn't have his ongoing underneath here as well, which is great. Do other cards get the Shuri bonus under Invisible Woman? No, cards under Invisible Woman do not count as played until they flip up at the end. Atuma does not die under Invisible Woman. I think I'm just hiding all of these. Ah, cons, run! Is this a Galactus deck? Rocket Raccoon would be weird for Galactus, but the rest of these all. I think we're getting Galactus too, unfortunately. Is 30 power destroyer enough, Copia? Yeah, Rocket is just stats for null, huh? Oh, it's good with Adam too. Yeah, Adam makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna give Null an extra cube. Oh, you Valkyrie Rocket on 6. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen the Valkyrie builds. I can't stomach playing Galactus, chat. It just makes me bored. So I don't experiment with that one much. Look at that. They didn't have Null. Sometimes lucky. Ooh, 12 boosters off splitting Red Skull. What do you think, chat? Can we get 12 boosters in an hour or two here? If we play this for a little bit to end the stream? What are the odds?
This land is always changing.
When do we get destroy and discard trackers? Right now, chat. Install tapped out. It's all untapped. Tips for a new player who's just getting into Pool 2. My number one piece of advice for people getting into Marvel Snap is understand that the most important thing to being able to progress on the ranked ladder is understanding how to snap and retreat appropriately. And understanding how to snap and retreat appropriately is something that you learn over time. It doesn't just happen. Knowing when to retreat involves having to know what cards your opponent is playing and when you can play around them. Is Shuri the strongest card in the game? I think Arrow's probably the strongest card in the game. Shuri's top 3, maybe top 5. She's very good. I don't know how you find the patience to repeat yourself so frequently. I have 3 small children. I see 3,000. That's true. Those are mostly big kids, though. I don't want to play anything in the Eternity range if I draw Taskmaster next turn. Because if we draw Taskmaster, we could go Shuri, Karmatage, Taskmaster here, Destroyer here, and then have a 60 powered Taskmaster. So I think I'm vibing for now. What deck or decks did I use to get infinite? I have a favorites video covering the decks that I used the most this season at the start of the month. You check that one out there. We play a lot of different things. I usually change decks like every 60 minutes to 2 hours at the longest. Okay, with the Red Skull, we pivot, right? We go 60 power Red Skull here into Arnim Zola. I have a data on the typical age range of my viewers. Yeah, 70% of my viewers are over 25. 70-ish? I think 70-ish. Analytics. Audience. Sorry, that was actually off. It's 80. 80% is over 25. About 48% is 25 to 34 specifically. No! She's way too happy while she ruins our day, chat. She's way too happy. I feel like you're calling me old. Well, if it makes you feel better, the 35 to 44 bracket for my content is bigger than 18 to 24. And then as far as people that fall into literal children, 13 to 17 is only 1%. So it's pretty low. Ooh! Okay, our Red Skull got yet, but we also got 6 more boosters. Hard stuck at 94. Honestly, if you can get to 94, the biggest thing standing between you and infinite is just time. The grind from 80 to infinite is like real slow going. Especially the last couple of seasons, I've found that the singing attracts the older audience. I found that the difficulty and play level of a lot of the people I'm playing against has stabilized and people are retreating a lot more. 80 on up is slow going because people mostly start retreating reasonably at that point in my experience.
Wind, aid my hand.
And remember, chat, the prize for getting to infinite is literally just a title you're never going to use. And the prize for getting to 90 is less than 10 USD worth of gold. So do not let yourself get stressed out over getting to or not getting to infinite. No, it's not even a card back anymore. Infinite is just a title. Wait, they're also giving a card back? I actually was a big fan of no card back at infinite. Okay. Yeah, I was actually a fan of no card back infinite. It's a gold version of the Claw one from the season pass. Okay, so it's just like a slightly modified one you can get for 10 bucks. That's less bad. I did... Knowing how ranked anxiety impacts people, I prefer when there's not super exclusive things tied to it. They said in an interview they are not happy with the amount of people getting infinite so far. Do you have a link to that interview, Haps? I hadn't heard that. All right, they did this here, so I think we just like Zola to juke them, right? It is Marvel Dice Throne on the shelves behind me.
Victory.
You could take Shuri to red border. I don't have enough credits to take Shuri to red border. Noted for the future, though. We have some good upgrades tonight, chat. We need 6 more Red Skull boosters. We have to take Shuri to red border. I don't know. I think not having a super unique thing for the infinite rank is good in general in terms of mitigating FOMO that people tend to experience. Hey, Pinaki, thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous. Appreciate it. Yesterday was great. I went to bed before midnight for the first time in a long time. That's how you can tell I'm a parent, chat. Ending up happy just means I'm sleeping. This is just like Shuri into Panther, right? That's like my wife and I, we just got a new sectional for our TV room upstairs. That was one of those yeah, I'm old hit me moments when I realized how excited I was for the new couch. Why not play Maw mid? Because I don't want the Maw mid to get kicked into Sinister London if I can avoid it. Oh, I guess I could have played the Maw right. Maybe playing the Maw right was fine because my hand was good. Couple more rocks is whatever. Tell us about the couch. Oh yeah, I'll share a picture here in a second. I posted in the subs Discord.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's pronounced Pinnacle. I want to support you for being a cool human being. Thank you. Good to have you here. That is a large hawk, chat. It's a good thing we brought a larger cat. Go right, kitty, go right. Are we winning? I think we're winning, right? Destroyer middle? One day you're a kid and the next you have a favorite grocery store. Life comes at you hard. With the little itty bitty baby Darkhawk, chat. It's so little. So long, friends. This is our new couch, chat. That's beautiful. They're all separate pieces, so you can like unclip them and sort them back around too. And this one, and this one all recline. So the corner obviously doesn't, but this footrest, and this is a footrest, and this is a footrest. And we got the Red Skull boosties. It's like Christmas, chat. It's like Christmas. Oh, okay, wait. If we actually get to play a 6-cost card, I'll get to split the Red Skull. That's nice. That's Midwestern. What's it pointed at? We have a TV with a PlayStation 5 and a Switch hooked up to it in that room, in the opposite corner. Does a Lockjaw discard deck still hold up? Yeah, I think it's super reasonable. I actually highlighted that one in the Dracula video today. What furniture stores do you have in my area? I think that one came from Ashley Furniture, if I recall. I don't remember. I'd have to check the receipt. Ashley sounds right, though. You know, they kind of filled the board here. If I just do this. Joke's on you. I was done playing cards there anyways. Aid my hand. It also kind of looks like they might be a Cerebro deck, in which case Red Skull is about to end their whole career. Hey, Shipe, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. So this is 30, this is 16. I'm not expecting Professor X out of them, just Hobgoblin. What are my favorite Switch games? The kids mostly use the Switch these days. PS5 is my gaming thing of choice. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. I assume they're leaving. Or we're not gonna get to finish our 6-drop quest yet. I assume they're leaving. Rip. I feel like when my opponent retreats like this and I've locked in playing a 6-drop, it should count for the quest. What do we think, chat? If I've got the 6-drop locked in, no, it doesn't count. It doesn't count until it actually flips up. The play 6-drop quest is actually annoyingly difficult to finish. For that reason. When I'm playing Marvel Snap on the weekend and I want to get that quest done as quickly as possible, I just play She-Hulk. Yeah, someone in chat, She-Hulk's the key. I play She-Hulk through that quest off stream. It's not a hard quest for Galactus gamers. You're a monster. I don't think I'm playing a 6-drop this game, so I think I'm Storming Titan. I think this is like Shuri into Panther into Taskmaster.
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Is it possible to finish Series 3 before collection level 2000? It is not. You can finish it before 3000, but not before 2000. Alright, they have an Arnim Zola that is not useful. They have 2 Arnim Zolas that are not useful. And their hand is full. That's so good for us. Oh no! My card doesn't have an ability, chat! How can I win the game if my card doesn't have any abilities? They're gonna leave before I can destroyer them too, and I'm not gonna get my 6-trap quest done again.
Victory.
Rude. We're just too far ahead in all of these games, chat. We're gonna have to play a 6-drop in a game that we're losing anyways to get this done, aren't we? Do you like the Zabu Shuri Zero deck? In my experience, when you're playing Shuri with Zabu, you don't really have room on your curve to play Zero a lot of the time. So I was kind of unimpressed with that card in that aspect. That was perfect. Love it. Love it. Love it. What did I miss in that person? I don't think that mods, what are we doing? Did I miss something? Did they do something in DMs? If they did something in DMs, send it to me, but their chat history at a glance seems fine. Think they're gonna Galactus mid? I think I'm just taskmastering to the left here. They are Galactus. I don't know. I don't think we beat the Galactus either way. Esh. It definitely feels like it's become harder to identify. As the Galactus decks have become optimized and just play more good cards, it feels harder to do anything meaningful against them. Like, they're just playing, like, Cosmos and other stuff. And it's just like, yeah. There's like playing the good card package now.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, it's pretty bad. I'm gonna leave. I could dispute a cube to play a 6-drop. Yeah, that's fair. Yes, the addition of Leech into a lot of the Galactus decks, so they're another really powerful and busted innovation. I mean, put all the good cards in your deck is good. Just good gameplay. Titan means maybe we get this quest done. I get the split red skull. The first two plays, I guess I would say could be Cerebro, but Misty Knight's usually always Cerebro, huh? Shuri into Red Skull? Ooh. That makes us a little awkward because Red Skull will give +4 in the middle. Hey, congrats, Jack. I think we just Taskmaster, right? Taskmaster +0. I think I want to hedge the left tier because they're more likely to put like Patriot and stuff here, yeah. Okay, numbers go Burt. Oh my god, I still didn't play a 6 drop because it wasn't optimal too. Rip. Rip. I was so focused on optimal gameplay, chat. All right, hold on. I want to switch to She-Hulk real quick here. This is my favorite sweaty deck, chat. This is what I used to play from 93 up to Infinite this season. We played a few things between 70 and Infinite, but I did the last leg of my climb with this one. Hey, good game, Kingdom. This is it. I haven't played a ton of Darkhawk since I haven't played a ton of Darkhawk since we hit Infinite, because we played other things on stream, but yeah, this variance is awesome. And I don't even get to play my 6 drop here. Like this is if the stupid Mindscape wasn't here, I would just soak and then we'd go Hawk, She-Hulk, She-Hulk. But like, now I can't even do that, right? I have to play these out. We should just She-Hulk and then leave. Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna finish this 6 drop quest without playing it optimally, okay? We're gonna finish this 6 drop quest without playing it optimally. I believe it's gonna be optimal to put this She-Hulk into play at some point. Copia. Incoming TVA. Okay, okay. Like one of your finest moon girls, please, deck. Is Shuri replaceable here? Yeah, I'm not even sure if Shuri is ideal. You definitely swap her for something else. Unless she's about to be sick with this She-Hulk. And this is perfect, right? I played Darkhawk last, so I pass here, soak 5, And then our turn 6 is Mystique, Copy Hawk, Shuri, double She-Hulk.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, the Jubilee made my Hawk smaller. He's a grower, not a shower, chat. Don't be too critical. Is this enough? Would I rather put the 20 here, or would I rather put the 20 here? If I do this, this is plus 12 over here up to 29, meaning I beat an Infinite, right? I think this is the line. Put the 20 in the middle. But they're little itty bitty baby She-Hulk, chat. Oh, yeah. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hooray! Our mission 2. I have played a 6-drop. To add Red Skull to the list of cards I have at least one infinite split for. Infinity. We are continuing to hold my collector's reserves, and if you're not sure why, be sure to check out my highlight covering it there. Can split this bad mamma jamma. Alright, how many cards do I have at least one infinite split for now, chat? This is 1 per. So all of these I have 1 for. So this is 12. Let's count the regular infinites at the bottom, then we'll do the others. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 20 times 6 is 120, 122, 122, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. And then another 12 up here is 46. I have 148 cards that have been split at least once. It's not bad. Not bad. All right, I don't think we're going to keep playing this deck because it just like beats people up. Let's play some Moon Miles. I think Iceman is probably in a pretty reasonable spot as just like a non-synergy generically good card. I think Scorpion's probably I think Scorpion could probably lose a point at this point. As the format's matured and Scorpions come out pretty clearly on top of everything else. I think Scorpion should probably be brought more in line with like Lizard and Angela. I'll chill on Nightcrawler for now. Chat, if you're playing for keeps, you should snap anytime you're about to armor a Nova. Actually, let's go Angela into Nightcrawler over here. Because I want to be able to Iron Fist out of Angela's path to make her grow larger. Howdy, Lord Bunk. Slide this into the middle to protect against a Killmonger. Put Iron Fist over here. I don't think I really care if this one gets got. I guess I don't really want to put a cheap card into Mojo either. Do I want to Maximus this turn's a question? Could be right to Maximus this turn. I think we arrow here to pull whatever they're doing into Necrotia, and then she kicks into the middle. Oh, they're a Sarah Swarm deck. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Do you think they can beat us in the sewer system? But they can't. So I think we go Titania into Maximus here on the right. And again, the reason why we wanted Titania first here is if my opponent plays one thing here, Titania will go across from my max, and then she'll come back from their one thing. And if they play two things here, Titania can't go across at all. And if they don't play anything there, we're probably winning this path, even if they have Titania. So in a spot like this, where there's two spots, and we still win the path, even if they keep the Titania, we always want to sequence Titania and then our second card. You basically never want to play her on turn one, chat. She is a late game card, except under certain circumstances. This deck is my favorite style of deck to play in Marvel Snap. It is the type of deck that generally plays multiple cards on the final turn of the game. Sometimes a lot of them. Our hand's pretty awkward here, though. We want to be able to copy stuff with Moon Girl, and we've drawn all of our expensive cards, unfortunately. Adding Max in the Dark Dimension is nice. How would you play the last turn if you don't have priority? If you don't have priority, you just sequence it, so what's her name is last? Titania. So, Moon Girl copies our hand from left to right. So we'll get an extra arrow and an extra miles here. And then the Bifrost means our miles will be cheaper next turn if we want them to be. We'll see, though. Opponent snapping. I'm gonna leave with Zabu on Onslaught Citadel.
Escape.
You retreat when you have no She-Hulk or no Zabu, which is often. Well, I mean, statistically speaking, that's not often. You're 75% to have one of those cards. Any single card, you're 75% to have by the end of the game. And if you have two different cards that you're happy to have, it's more than that, right? I think Galactus is the most detrimental card to the health of Marvel Snap. And Galactus is an incredibly polarized gameplay experience. As Galactus decks have become fully optimized, I have pretty much just become of the opinion that something should probably change there. What kind of music do I listen to? Early to mid 2000s punk pop mostly. Panic, Fall Out Boy, that kind of stuff. Paramore. I think I want to arrow here. It could be right to leech though. Play a Galactus deck. I find Galactus mind-numbingly boring to play. I also think part of the reason why Galactus is problematic is because it's literally incapable of generating a good game of Marvel Snap. The Galactus deck either loses by a lot or wins by a lot, and there's not typically a lot of in between. Okay, I'm gonna Iron Fist into Leech here. So that way we can wait to play Miles somewhere next turn, I think. This also gets our Angela bigger on the right, which is nice. I didn't catch the second half of Mogwai's stream yesterday. I saw he was playing Runeterra today. Was he off of it, or was there just something new in Runeterra? It could just be that something's new in Runeterra that he wanted to do. I didn't catch the tail end of what he did yesterday. We want to put more stats into here in case they peel Blue Marvel off the top. We're going up to a bunch in the middle. Our Quinjet is gorgeous, chat. You can tell I've played a lot of the cards in this deck a lot, because we've got a lot of golds and inks in here that Nightcrawler's inked too. There's a reason World Ship is ultra rare. Yeah, I think that's a good take. The fact that they acknowledge that World Ship is ultra rare is a good way to say, hey, this shouldn't be the norm. Oh, he did a poll. That makes sense. And honestly, more power to him, champ. People should play whatever games they're enjoying. Hey, look, it's the Blue Marvel off the top we played around. New recommendation for replacing Titania in this deck. Yes, Rocket Raccoon is the good budget Titania.
Victory.
This win definitely goes out to this green asshole right here. I originally didn't run Leech in this deck, but you just died a Silver Surfer without Leech, so you have to play it. Think of Hood instead of Titania. I think I played Hood a lot in earlier variations of this archetype, and I think it is worse on average. I think Hood is worse than Rocket Raccoon and Titania. Arrow is Series 3. If you're ever wondering what series a card is in and you're in my chat, you can type exclamation point and the card name, and the bot will not only tell you the text, but also what series the card is contained in. Is that doable without Juggernaut? Yeah, you can replace Juggernaut with a different stat stick. You generally don't use Juggernaut to enable Miles in this deck. Juggernaut's typically a turn 6 play in combination with other things. So, them having priority here is actually good for us, because it means I can Titania this Gamma Lab and not feel bad about it, because there's no risk of her jumping over. I think I want the Quinjet in play. Do I want the Quinjet, or do I want another one of these? So I'm actually only going to copy 2 cards with Moon Girl, right? And Miles actually doesn't get a discount from Quinjet if something moved. I think I'm gonna take 2 Hulks actually. I don't think I need the Quinjet discount from like copying 1 card. No, chat, I don't want to hold the Nightcrawler with Moon Girl, because watch. We want to go Moon Girl, move the Nightcrawler to have 2 1 energy Miles for turn. For turn 5 potentially. Yeah, so I wanna play Moon Girl, move Nightcrawler, and then these are cheap next turn. Let's move this over to the Hulks though, actually. Hey, thanks for the quarter of a year, Jensen. Appreciate it. Chat, we're gonna get to do one of my favorite lines here. Although they have Sarah, which makes it a little bit less good. They could potentially fill. We could lose to this and them filling stuff here, but we get to go Iron Fist into Arrow, so Arrow grabs their stuff here and then kicks herself into the middle. Arrow Iron Fist is one of the funnier jukes you can do on the last turn. How many cards do they have in hand? They have 5 cards. You can only pull 3 of them into Game of Lab. If they have 3 cards that beat 26 here, then they easily win over here. But if they're beating 26 here, we're probably winning here. They only played 3 cards. Good golly, chat. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Peace, I'm out. I am Iron Man. Yep, you won the Gamma Lab. Good chat. Thanks for playing.
Victory.
We just beat one of Negative's best draws without Leech. Solid. Wash your hands. I do feel a little dirty after that one. They took 30 minutes to think that turnout and they got going. Yep. Okay, we've got Quinjet to go with Moon Girl. Would love to draw Iron Fist next turn so we can Fist Moon Girl and then get to play Cheap Miles on 5 would be ideal. Playing Quinjet into the Wakanda path to sidestep Killmongers when possible is great. Welcome to the channel, Daddy. I think we Juggernaut. I don't have priority, so I can't Juggernaut Shuri's Lab. Day late and $1 short. I think we Moon Girl the right here. And then with Mindscape in play, we'll get to double Maximus next turn because of Quinjet, juicing their hand up before they pass it over to us. So we would use the Iron Fist, but Mindscape is in place. We're not going to have time to set that up. All right, do I have the ability to play around Professor X here? If I max here, I go up to 22. And we're going second, so if I play Titania last, she's guaranteed to stay on my path. I feel like they're gonna Professor X Shuri's Lab. Nailed it. Oh my gosh, and everything's cheaper because of Wakanda. Oh, they have the sweet Iron Man too. He's got this Iron Man variant. It's so good. They can't Spectrum, chat. This is their Spectrum. They don't have Spectrum, they don't have Destroyer. If I Iron Man here, and they play nothing, they go to 30, we go to 44, so they have to play something, right? Oh yeah, we had every card in their deck too. Yeah, because we double maxed. Yeah, I assume they're retreating. There's like retreat later, gamer. We get armor plus destroy. Yeah, I think there were a lot of roads that led to room here. I think Iron Man gives us the best chance though, right? We knew all the cards in their hand. They were just dead. Yeah, so the deck tracker currently only works in the left horizontal space of the client. They plan to add it as an independent window at some point, but that's on their feature list. It's not in this first variation. It's the top of the hour, chat. We're gonna take our normal ad break after this game is done. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. My Twitch updater says we had over 200 new follows. Thanks for people checking out the content. If you're new and not familiar with me, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. Also make content over on YouTube as well. Marvel Snap is the primary focus of the things that I make these days. You can find me here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central until about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. It's currently 3 p.m. Central for those not familiar with the time zones. So this is kind of fun. We get to fill the raft now. They're probably filling the raft too, but that's fine. It's unfortunate that I have to jug to do this a little bit. Whoo! Did they really think I couldn't fill? When you fill at the same time, do you both get the same card? You do not. Is this a leech angle? No, I probably, well, the problem is I think I'm gonna lose the raft, chat. Oh, I guess if I arrow Ultron, we end up with 2 spaces here, huh? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I wasn't thinking about Ultron bots getting kicked out of here. Wait, are they? Okay, so they're a hazmat deck? I think we're good though, right? I think we're good. Oh my gosh, we lost by 1. So close. 1 point. So, one thing to note before I hit the ad roll. Someone said it makes no sense how I can face tryhards with pull 5 cards and I'm only collection level 2000. There are people at low collection levels that have opened incidentally series 5 cards, right? Like every time I bring up that I'm collection level 13,000 with 0 series 5 cards, having pulled from the collection track, people always call out that they've opened more than 1 sometimes on the track. Yeah, 2,400 I've opened 2, right? Like, a very common misconception is that people always seem to assume that they're playing against opponents with full collections, when in reality is you're just playing against people that happen to be playing decks with the best cards they have happened to open for most of the ladder. Unless you're explicitly queuing into someone like me that you know I have a full collection, most people are in a similar spot to you are, chat, where you're just making do with what you have. Mr. Tasty, thank you for the 3.5 years. Non-subs, I will see you in 60 seconds. Thanks everybody for chilling, don't go anywhere. Yeah, Seminole. So, one of the things that's important to note, some of the things about streamers posting how many collection levels they've gone without a Series 5 card is the total collection level is kind of misleading, right? Because I haven't really gone 13,000. I haven't really gone 13,000 levels without a Series 5 card, right? Like, Series 5 cards didn't exist until I was collection level 7,300 already. Hey, Sinsin, thanks for 22 months. So, like, I've gone, what is that, 5,700 levels without a Series 5 card, which is a lot, you know? I'm a little bit unlucky. I've lost the coin flip at this point, but it's not the same as 13,000. Yeah, I think Polaris is a fine card in this archetype. For sure. How likely is it to get a variant before the main card from a chest? So it actually isn't possible for that to happen outside of special things like the winter variants. So the winter variants were an exception to the you have to own a card to open a variant. Hey, another La Scala, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Blubhui, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. I appreciate you dropping that Prime off, even if you're mostly on YouTube. Awkward. Although we're playing Max on curve here. Honestly, testing Polaris over Max in this deck kind of sounds like a good idea. I agree that there's a lot of games where I kind of want to play Max on curve. And 5 power versus 7 on the last turn is like kind of fine. Hey, Magobo, thank you for the Prime. So, I think given the fact that we drew Moon Girl here and I played Iron Fist, I'm actually just passing this turn because I want a Moon Girl with the Iron Fist trigger ideally. Oh, that's so unlucky. Man, that feels terrible. Okay, well now I can't Moon Girl to copy my stuff. Ugh.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, congrats, Scala. Yeah, I can't believe it. I want to try Polaris. I'll do that for a little bit.
Escaped.
This is another card we have a sick variant for. This deck's almost all sick variants, chat. We just need something for Leech. No, maybe they'll balance the format and I won't have to play Leech. Juggernaut's just a generically good card, chat. You actually don't enable Miles that often with Juggernaut. It's just a strong card to be playing. Nah, the Juggernaut artwork I have is my favorite Jug in the game. Attorney Randolph, thanks for ripping for the second month. Welcome back. I'm playing Iron Fist because of the variant. I think Iron Fist is very good in this deck. It synergizes with Angela and Miles. It's also good with Arrow on the last turn, as we've shown a couple of times today. Yikes. Yikes! Our hand's even good here and it just doesn't matter. Big sad. Yes, that is acceptable, Liv. That would probably be my response. There's a Nor Kingpin variant. Is that the one I have? I think that sounds right. I agree, I almost didn't get it because he's not that good, but... Yep, sure is. Beautiful, beautiful piece of art. I need more Kingpin in my life, chat. He's half the reason I play Domino Surfer. Did I delete Domino Surfer? I think that was a deck that had to go based on my deck slot availability. Dracula, eh? Your number of collector tokens isn't really based on necessarily free to play or not, so much as it is your current collection level. Whether or not you're a Series 3 complete. I think we're probably dead, chat. Leech doesn't do anything here, we just don't have any of our draw to put big numbers into play. The answer to should you be saving your reserves for the 31st is it depends based on kind of where you're at in your collection. The video talking about holding your reserves kind of breaks down the it depends. Almost played Quinjet Metal. I'm not playing the Iron Fist out yet because I want to use Iron Fist to kick Moon Girl, and if we draw a 2-drop, I want to go 2-drop into Iron Fist. We did not draw a 2-drop. I want Iron Fist trigger teed up going into the Moon Girl turn, so that way if we draw Miles, she gets kicked over and our Miles are cheaper. Okay, well, rewarded. Leeching us back. Yes, but not in the way I was expecting them to. Fucking yikes. I guess we just take the stats and spread them around a little bit, huh? We win by 1 on the right? Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me there, Mirage. I forgot that leader was a possibility. Like, I knew they were a leech leader deck, but I forgot leader was a possibility because Titan wasn't impacting any of our cards. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they build out, Dr. Jezin, especially in terms of the stats tools on their website. Yeah, showing your current variance on the tracker is on their to-do list, I am told. Sunspot around here. Animation value on Polaris is certainly high. You worry about how much work they'll have to do when Steam gets its own client? I assumed like none at all. I don't imagine the Steam getting its own client is going to change the back end of what. I don't expect Steam getting its own client to change the back end of what, Change the back end of like what the data files are looking at too.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that we have lost the right. I think the play here is do this and hope that being +9 here is enough and that we ideally kick them over to the right here. Oh, actually, I could go Iron Fist, kick the Quinjet middle to Tanya, and then we're plus more than that here, right? Opponent snapped me. Well, this one could go either way. We'll stay. Oh my god, they only played one card. Go right! Go right! Go right! Go right! Yes! Juggernaut working really well with Titania is also nice on the last turn.
Victory.
Quick comment here based on something in chat. Hit the 25%er. This is a 50%er, chat. When Juggernaut moves things, it's not 25, 25, 25, 25. There are 2 locations Juggernaut can push a card to. It's 50% to be here and 50% to be here. You don't play cards to a specific spot at a location. You play cards to one location or the other. Yeah, middle would have actually lost us here, and we would have beaten him on the left. So. Did Mogwai post that he's leaving the game? I saw he was streaming Runeterra today, but people can and should play and stream whatever. Did he post an update video or something? He streamed Snap yesterday. He's diversifying to avoid burnout. That sounds more realistic and reasonable. Ooh, should we Iron Fist the Titania into the vault? Yeah, I think that was probably the better line in that last game, Juckman. Good shout. I mean, to be fair, Runtime, if he wants to diversify just on Twitch, like only post one thing on YouTube, that's fine. And he ran a poll. Yeah, it's interesting though, like his numbers for Runeterra today were worse than Snap though, right? But again, any creator can and should just play games that they enjoy. Diversifying games that you play is good. I've been doing my game diversification off stream these days because of metrics related things. Well, I mean, if they're Galactus, this arrow is great, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Opponent snapped.
Snap back too late. I think we're probably dead. Yeah. Oh, and I actually can't. This is, honestly, I think this is one of the biggest bugs in Marvel Snap. The fact that it lets me snap while the fucking animations are playing, so I can't leave, is so god-awful frustrating. I mean, we're super dead here, but we have to play it out. Doesn't matter which side we play on. It should not let me snap while the animations are playing. If it's too early to snap, I should not get locked into a game like that. I should just, the snapping should be grayed out while the animations are playing. Yes, both Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales on PlayStation and now PC are like S-tier video gaming experiences. I think they make you feel like the superhero through the gameplay more than any other superhero video game I've ever played. They are phenomenal. All right, can we win a coin flip? We cannot, chat. We cannot. Can we win a 1 in 3? Can we win a 1 in 3? Never lucky rubber ducky. Yeah, someone in chat said they had been playing Polaris over Maximus in this list to be able to play things on curve more often, and it sounded like it was worth trying, so we're testing it out. I think in a perfect world where they rebalance some things, we don't have to play Leech, and then we could play Polaris and Maximus, but there's just not room for both with Leech in the format. Yes, Polaris is another nice enabler for Miles. I think we have enough Miles enablers even without Polaris, but doesn't hurt to have an extra one on occasion. That's kind of unfortunate. We're gonna lose the breaker here. Wait, do we? It's actually a full tie. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Do. I could see Spider-Man being interesting over Leech, maybe. The problem with trying to put other expensive cards in this deck is you need to have a high density of low-cost cards, so that way you can copy your hand with Moon Girl and not overfill too often, or copy the cards you actually care about. pretty good, Storm. We found a sweet Captain Marvel deck earlier. Maybe we'll play a few more games with that before we wrap up today. I'll play this one for a little bit. Oh, I wanted to play more Shawna today. I'm looking at my notes. I wanted to play more Shawna today. I'm chilling. I think I'm chilling. Jug the Asgard here. Keep him out. Yeah! Armor here. Spider-Man here. This is my favorite Miles Morales list. Not close. Played a good bit of it. The other cards with blueprint art. Cerebro has a blueprint art. They're like Mr. Negative, I think.
Wakanda forever.
Sentinel blueprint variant isn't available yet, I don't think. If I recall correctly. Oh. Is 10 enough to win here? Probably not. Oh, they have Brood. It is! Okay. Oh, I guess if they couldn't have Brood and Surfer both with stats.
Victory.
Brood has an interesting poll on Twitter. I'm not posting on Twitter anymore, but my account's still active, so I can log in to look at stuff. All of these things are great, chat. We're on Design Talk. I'm curious, what's your favorite mechanic in Marvel Snap? I'm gonna go with small decks because deck building is my favorite part of card games, and I think small decks lead to the best deck building. I definitely agree that fast games are very appealing. I think I'm armoring Vormir. Normally I err on the side of armoring my Quinjet path, but against a Nightcrawler deck, I probably don't have to worry about Killmonger's Copium. don't have any great plays here. We're kind of just like hoping Leech into Arrow Titania gets the job done. I usually give mod status to anybody that's been subscribed for a year, Boomflex. Because I generally assume that anybody who's paid me money for 12 months understands how I want to manage things around here. And obviously they have no obligation to actually use their mod powers. Most people just like ignore it, but there's a handful of people that are like, don't mind moderating. It's been useful in terms of, as the channel's grown for sure. Definitely have higher than average mod density. I think we're probably dead here. So, let's play a little bit of Shawna for the last little leg of the stream. I'll go for another half hour, 45 minutes or so. I think Cerebro 3 is viable. I think you probably need Bast and Valkyrie for Cerebro 3 if I'm being honest. I should make a point to try that at some point. Well, I take that back. There's a Cerebro 3 Destroyer deck that is okay, that I've featured before. I think it's fun, but like without doing something kind of cheeky like playing Destroyer in your Cerebro deck, I think you do mostly need Bast and Valk at this point. How my viewer number has been compared to the Magic days. My average viewer count doing Snap for the last 90 days is about 3 to 4 times my average Magic viewer count for the year prior, and it's about 50% higher than my best Magic viewer count back when Magic Arena was at its peak. But Magic and Magic Arena as a whole are way down year over year. The game's just been out for a while, and Wizards has made a bunch of decisions that have torpedoed faith from the players. They dominoed Oscorp Tower. Is this Agatha?
Wind, aid my hand. Wind.
No, they're just
aid
storming.
my
Okay.
hand.
They sold the faith of their players for American dollars. Mood. Okay. What if I go Shawna into Absorbing Man Shawna? Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there, chat. That's the good stuff right there. Woo, and another piece of candy. We be high rolling. We've had first Shawna, yes, but what about second Shawnas, chat? If we had second Shawnas? They're probably Surfer. Domino and a kind of weird 3-drop usually indicate Surfer. Thanks for the subgiftive. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me. No! Oh no! Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Thinking. We're beating Surfer. We lose to Killmonger, but we're beating Surfer. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me. Snap to say, this is the worst equity snap imaginable, chat. Because if they're losing, they very clearly know they can't win. And if they're winning, they take all of our lunch money away. Stop it. We are not snapping. Surfer plus Mr. Fantastic wins in the game too, right? Because they'd be +8 in the middle. They've waited way too long to have Killmonger, right? I'm hoping this is just them being annoyed that Shawna won us the game. Hopefully this is Sodium and not Killmonger. What if they snap? Come and get them. They're waiting for the pre-roll to finish. I mean, they don't even need to ghost me, chat, right? They know I can't play. They're rope stepping. Could be rope stepping, yeah. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me. Killmonger is a mean story that Mama Kazar tells her children at the end of the day to keep them in line, chat. We're fine. Trust in the one drops. I'm gonna be honest, Pluto Derp. I don't play Magic anymore, and I don't follow anything with it, and I don't care if they burn it all to the ground or don't. I'm just not worried about it. Like, my life is happier. My life is so much happier not having to care about what Wizards of the Coast does with their products. Is Maria good here? I think so. She's 2 bodies for Blue Marvel, and she's a body that gets buffed by Kazar. I don't know. I've only played this deck a little bit, so, like, don't have super strong feelings on any of it yet. Oh, this is definitely a Surfer deck, right? Oh my gosh, they Killmonger just an Ant-Man? It's like Christmas, chat.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, well, Spider-Man into the middle is great. And then we'll play Titania left because we are going second. The Spider-Man middle might steal us a game.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is a season path worth it for Zabu? I think Zabu is a very powerful and competitive card, and I also personally have fun playing with it. As for whether or not it's worth it for you personally, I think it depends on if you enjoy the play patterns of it. Okay, so stats. Yes. You want free wins. I completely disagree that the Zabu card is free wins. I actually think Zabu is much worse than Silver Surfer is on average. If I'm being honest. I think we're good here, right? This is +5. The one kind of downside, we need not Hood on the right, chat. We need not Hood on the right. Anything not Hood on the right. Okay, God bless us, everyone. Zabu enables certain things, but you have to have key payoffs. One of the biggest downsides to Zabu at the moment is a lot of the best Zabu payoffs are currently Series 4 and 5. So Shuri, Hawk, Shawna now, Absorbing Man. These are some of the best cards. These are some of the best cards that that work with Zabu currently. There is exactly one Zabu deck that I really like without Series 4 or 5 cards, and that's the Zabu Ghost Rider Dracula deck that was highlighted in my Dracula Ultimate deck guide this morning. But other than that, I've really felt pretty whelmed by the rest of the Zabu Series 1, 2, 3 cards. if you're saying, Jeff, recommend me a Zabu deck on pure power level without series 4 or 5, that's the only Zabu deck I would recommend. I think that list is very good, and I think it's a ton of fun, but I think if you want to play a strong Zabu list outside of that one, you need series 4 or 5 cards. That's sick, Jack. Running hot. Dara's Zabu Dino deck has been doing well for me. So, Zabu Dino is probably fine, but I also think it's likely accurate to say the Zabu Dino deck's just kind of a worse Darkhawk deck. And I really don't like recommending decks that are just worse versions of something else and they're budget versions. I think in general, when it comes to recommending budget things, I prefer to recommend decks that are good and happen to be budget rather than decks that take something and make it worse by making it budget, if that makes sense. So Marvel Snap's a card game. There's a lot of variance in card games, and you can win with almost anything you want in Snap, just like other things. But in general, that's what I mean when I'm talking about budget versus not. Yeah, it's probably not even the best Dino deck, is likely the case too. Yeah. Jellyfish, thanks for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Also, when you say, do you have a link to his Dara's Dino deck? Is it also an Arrow/Leader deck, or is it only Dino at the top end? I kind of want to put Maria Hell into here, huh? Then I might armor. That one is not super useful. We're probably dead here. Up to 6 cards on a bounce. Probably should have just saved the armorer to try and steal this location on the last turn. Surfer's not only, I think Surfer's probably more powerful in the abstract than Zabu, and Surfer only needs 1 key card to really operate at full potential, and it's a Series 3 card, right? Like Surfer, you've unlocked Brood and you're good to go.
Wind, aid my hand.
We'll get to spread out here a little bit. We'll get to Spider-Man the Citadel on 5. I'd like to draw Zabu here, ideally. Need to draw Shawna for the last turn, ideally. Spread some power out. We've been double goosed and we are dead. Yeah, I agree with that, Aidnator. The more I experience Galactus, the more I think it. As Galactus becomes available in more collections, it will definitely be more frustrating than Leech Leader is. Not close. What do I feel about the Patriot Surfer deck? The Patriot Surfer deck is my favorite all-linear Surfer deck. It makes the biggest numbers most consistently, in my experience. I think it's quite reasonable. Am I doing this? I might be chilling on that, actually. We're gonna kind of fill the board up with other stuff, huh? Oh no, chat! I missed what Yondu destroyed. Good thing I have my deck tracker. Chat, you've been replaced by technology. Armor getting destroyed on Fist Tower feels wrong, chat. It just ain't right. All right, praise be to that Killmonger timing, though, eh? No, wait, fuck. Oh my god, I wanted to play. Ah, damn it. My kingdom for an undo button. I wanted to play. Sorry, yeah, I know. That's why I said fuck. I wanted to play Titania first, so that way if they only played one card here, she would come back. But obviously, we have to Absorbing Man first for it. That's such a shame, too. This is probably going to be a sweet game where we beat their stupid Killmonger. I really hope they get an undo button in there. It's so annoying that I can't undo an action that I've locked in as soon as I realize. Yeah, I've been playing on Steam for a while, JJ. They fixed the deck selection bug was the big one. I like to play Maria Hill not in the Ant-Man path, because ideally I want to armor my Ant-Man path and put other 1-drops in here with him. Okay, this could have been worse. This could have been worse. There's Shuri getting burned out of Zabu is so good for us. I think I want to just Enchantress here. This button here, undo all actions, should just work after I've locked my plays in if my opponent is still waiting. It's like the TLDR. It's a decent draw. It means I want to go ahead and Zabu here, so that way I can Shawna and Khazar into the middle. Shawna and Khazar actually fills my entire board here. I'm looking forward to getting to play Dazzler in a deck like this. I don't know if it goes in this particular one, but Dazzler, Zabu, Shawna sounds great. Got my 6K tokens ready to go for her.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh no, not Spider-Man. How will I ever get stats into the Khazar, chat?
Victory.
Yeah, if you can link it better, I'd be curious to see it. I don't think I've seen the particular list you're referencing. Shadow King doesn't really have decks built around him. Shadow King's a lot like Super Skrull, and that, like, it's a tech card that'll be good, and you'll probably play it and stuff, but you don't go, oh, this is a Shadow King deck. Shadow King's like Shang-Chi or Enchantress. Oh. Wait, someone, this can't be it. Because someone said Dara's Dino deck was good and it had no Series 4 or 5 cards. This deck looks great. I think Darkhawk Zabu is great. That's what spawned the conversation, chat. I mean, I'd believe that this is what he thinks is ideal, and then he also built a budget version without Hawk. Did he say the one without Hawk is better? That deck also has Absorbing Man in it, yeah. Okay, so we'll Storm here, and then we'll go Spider-Man into Absorbing Man in the middle. So they just, like, can't play the game anymore. Well, they said Zabu Dino specifically, Violent Journey. I guess we lose left and right if I don't draw. I need to draw, what's it called? Shawna here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, he got to infinite on his Smurf with one, sure. But that doesn't mean it's anywhere near optimal, right? Yeah, this is again on an account. I'm talking about, you can play whatever you want in Snapchat and you'll be mostly fine as long as you, like, have some reasonable cards in it. But, like, that was a Zabu deck that, like, again, like, when I talk about good, bad, or otherwise, I don't like recommending a deck that I think is worse than something that you could have better cards in, right? Is explicitly my point, which is why I really like the Ghost Rider Zabu deck, because I don't think that deck gets meaningfully better with Series 4 or 5 cards. Oh yeah, we could have Enchantress to win here too, but Blue Marvel does it as well. Either of those. But a lot of ways to eat that recess. I think this is my favorite Shawna deck we've played. Feels pretty trim. Can Shawna make hood? She can, yeah. That one gets you into trouble on occasion. I would love to armor my Ant-Man. Do I want to storm something? Maybe I want to storm something this turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
The fact that they ended up blizzarding into the path I was storming is a little unfortunate. We have priority here. Guess we just do this. It's not a terrible pickup. Okay, so they have Spider-Man or Absorbing Man. Playing Spider-Man this turn makes playing Titania out easier.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I get to just chill now. Oh gosh. Oh, that is so terrible for us, chat. That is so terrible for us. Well, shit. All right, we needed to draw Shawna anyways, right? If I drew Shawna, we actually won this game because of the Squirrel Girl, right? If Shawna and Squirrel Girl filled here, they'd be -3 down to 8, and then Shawna statistically wins the game here for us. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're winning the left side here, so I think we just bounce.
Escaped.
All right, Quinjet typically means I don't need to worry about Killmonger. I like to Maria Hill earlier. We don't need to armor proactively, so that way I can fill my curve out nicely. Does debris work in this deck? I think with debris and Squirrel Girl, you just fill the board too much. I think Dazzler Shawna probably wants like debris and Squirrel Girl. But I think this particular build does not, because you don't want to overfill. Galactus is a little LOL. We don't ramp into him though, right? So it doesn't really do much for us. Who do we think Zabu is helping more, them or me? I think it's helping them more, chat. If I want to get in the middle. It gets bigger if I play it this turn, but also like locks me into it. You give a set amount of power there. I guess Blue Marvel changes that dynamic a little bit. Hey, Take Magic. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Nah, I usually don't like super early access things like that, Vet. That's true, actually. We could get better hits with Enchantress later. That's a good take. So I think this is Spider-Man plus Demon this turn. They got a useless Galactus out of the White Queen, which is great for us. And the fact that I have Blue Marvel on the last turn, hopefully... Oh, that's a Khazar too, though. Huh? I'm hoping that Blue Marvel on the last turn can steal us a dub in the middle. What does curve and ramp mean in this context? Ramp means to get extra energy ahead of time. So having like a 5th energy on turn 4 or a 6th energy on turn 5 is what we refer to as ramp in a card game like this. And curve means using all of your energy each turn. So spending, if you're playing on curve, you're using all of your energy over time. Yeah, this is actually perfect, right? Because like we said, the Blue Marvel is going to win us the mid now. And we're up on the right. How do you see which card they got for White Queen? White Queen always copies your highest cost card. So if you only have one highest cost card, you know what they got. So they need to have a way to get extra stats into the middle. Mr. Fantastic is not outside of the range of things they could be playing here. Maybe I'm supposed to Blue Marvel left, actually. Yeah, got him. Cards that add stats to locations that you're full in have some of the best cube equity in Snap.
Victory.
Waiting till the last turn with Marvel there gets us those cubes. An Iceman target 6 plus base cost cards. Only if they have a cost reduction in some way. So if there's like a Titan in play and they've been reduced to 5, they can go back up to 6. I'm storming Adelan. I'm pretty happy with my hand.
Wind, aid my hand.
Just hide Enchantress on the left. I think I want to leave 2 spaces in the middle open in case we draw Shawna, because she double fills off a Karmitage. There she is. There's our gal. I think it's just Blue Marvel right into Shawna Titania on the last turn, right? They could also have a Blue Marvel on the left here. Yeah. Oh, and a Khazar. Wait, I have an Enchantress. Oh my god, our brain is huge, chat. Look how fucking smart I am. Whoo, doggy. Get him. Get him. Oh, I almost forgot. Past Jeff had our back, chat. Nailed it. Look at this galaxy brain stuff. This is why you're here. I know. Teed that bad mamma jamma up on the 4th turn. You knew it was coming. Definitely knew it was coming. Past Jeff is so smart sometimes. When he's not writing undocumented code, he's a pretty decent dude. What tier level would I give this deck? I think all tiers in Marvel Snap are made up in arbitrary nonsense until we have a tracker with better data sources to pull from, which hopefully our untapped tracker is going to do great things as people adopt it. Fingers crossed. Zenwall, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Unicorn tier. Hey, well, welcome to a live one, and thanks for taking the time to drop off the prime while you're here, Zepwall. Folks like you make my job possible. I think this is Khazar here, then Blue Marvel here, then Ant-Man, then Shawna. Yeah. We could actually go Khazar, Blue Marvel, Shawna, Titania, Ant-Man, right? Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt us. They played their demon out over here, chat. The odds of them having Killmonger here feel low. Copium. Yeah, the hazmat deck should be a sure sign that we're not getting. We're not getting Killmongered, he said. Clenching anyways. I think that's still fine though, right? So we go Shawna, Ant-Man, Titania. Wait, we go Ant-Man, Shawna, Titania, because if Shawna kicks up a 0, we want to 0 the Titania, not the Ant-Man. Yeah, the fact that they had priority going into this turn was real bad for them. When you get Hood out of your Shawna and you still crush the path anyways, the old +2 power Hood out of Shawna. Nailed it. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is an extreme situation because Onslaught Citadel here, but this card, she's obviously not busted because like Killmonger and stuff and counters exist, but she's a super playable 4-drop. She honestly might be one of the better Series 4 and 5 cards at the moment. Like after the obviously big ones, right? Like she's not like Shuri Dark Hawk, but like she consistently puts double digits worth of stats into play with Blue Marvel and Khazar. Someone asked, can I show the Captain Marvel deck? Yeah, I can do that real quick. I think we're actually gonna call it a day. It's almost 4:15. Appreciate everybody hanging out. So this was the Claw Captain Marvel deck. Keep a lookout on the YouTube channel for a highlight with this one coming up. We'll probably play it some more next week. I know I took a kind of impromptu day off yesterday because I was fed up with the feature location, but I am still going to take Saturday and Sunday off this weekend for family time. I will be back tomorrow morning, Monday morning at 9 a.m. Central. Remember, if you're looking for more content from me, youtube.com/Oglandia Snap. I post highlights there 7 days a week. If you want to do me a huge favor, chat, huge favor. There are 2,600 people here right now. YouTube hates educationally focused app content. My Dracula Ultimate Deck Guide is underperforming just like most of this kind of stuff too. Some of them did okay. Negative and Sarah did okay, but like Daredevil and Hood just kind of took a bath on metrics. If you wanna help me out, give that video a like, give it a comment, give it some watch time. I appreciate you. I'll be back with more stuff on Monday. I am gonna raid a smaller streamer chat. Be kind to them. Check out their Marvel Snap stuff. I will catch y'all around later.